everyone, to our coverage of the USA Dart Classic here in Kissimmee, Florida. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira here, of course. We're happy to be in the room once again after yesterday's thrilling action.
Yeah, it was really cool to see all the different runs that were happening on the main stage there. Paula Murphy getting her 8th title. Again, more than the average number of fingers for the Floridians out here. It's incredible to see, but also a great performance against Carolyn Mars.
Yeah, it was really special in that ADO Cricket National, and then to turn around and do it in the singles cricket event as well. It's pretty special for Paula to start off with 2 big wins on the weekend.
And of course, besides that, with our singles cricket coverage, we saw every match felt so competitive that we got on the main stage there. Laura Turner and her battles. We saw Jason Brandon come back in his matchup against Larry Gates before falling short. Everything felt achievable yesterday, and that's what made everything so engaging.
Well, then you mentioned the men's side here. Joey Lanal only losing 1 single leg in the final of all places to win the event. I mean, he was on a roll yesterday, too.
Well, he might have lost 1 leg. Kobe Chrisman lost only 0 legs in his 16 straight leg win for his youth win.
Definitely. Well, today we've got some good action coming your way with a WDF silver event, some big ranking points up for grabs on that WDF ranking system.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get right into the action. Waste no more time. And, Will, we got to go to the booth.
Let's go.
I'm still hurting from that push. My goodness. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Here we go, folks, with our start of our coverage here at the USA Dart Classic. And we're going to start with a good one in Tom Curtin taking on Aaron Jalbert. 2 Suicide 9 former teammates here in action. It should be a good one. What do you say, Nick?
I would say if we're on TikTok, it's unalive 9s now. But no, here we go. It's looking forward to seeing a great matchup. Tom Curtin, Aaron Jalbert, in what should be a good affair. And Tom Curtin coming into some pretty good form as of late. Expect that to continue on into this matchup. Aaron's going to have his hands full if Tom's been doing what he has been doing. We saw it over at Cherry Bomb, where he put on a 90-plus performance against Jim Wood to go to the finals, where he ended up winning.
Yeah, he put on really a thrilling performance there, didn't he? And he's been on one late. I mean, he had a good run at the Music City Classic. So if Tom's going to cue in a good run, I mean, he could potentially put himself further on that WDF ranking side, and you never know what can happen on that front.
Well, and you look at the rest of our field right now of competitors, and while many of them have a right to claim a stake, Leonard Gates, of course, going to be a number 1 favorite considering the seeding. But you look at a few others. Tom Sawyer, absolute threat. Dustin Holt showing good signs of his form from Music City. Of course, Gary Mawson out there, you can't count out. Alex Spellman coming at the number 2 seed, but again, up and down lately, so it's hard to say how much that seeding will help him.
We're getting a full Suicide 9 treatment. Actually, Kevin Collins, a member of the 9, is chalking here, so that's kind of cool. And we're getting that perspective.
The band's back together.
Looks like it. As we'll get into coverage here, I'm going to have to just realize I did a boo-boo. I'm going to have to make a little change here real quick before we get into full switch mode.
Well, don't worry, guys. I'm used to Will making boo-boos. So here we go. Tom Curtin to get leg number 2 going, and he is finding the neighbors quite well. And Aaron's having a little bit of a laugh with him about it, but I can guarantee you that he wasn't too happy with how that started.
Oh, wow. So the 9 did just win their 23rd Premier Division title in the Minuteman Dart League. That is absolutely absurd. I mean, they're definitely a team that, if you're around the Boston area, you know about them. Even some people nationwide know about the 9 just because of how successful they've been in the largest steel tip dart association in the country and in the Minuteman Dart League.
You can see Aaron taking a step off. Tom and Aaron not throwing the same fireworks that we just saw in that very first leg. Going to have to get a little bit resettled and get right back into the mix. But it's a case of the neighbors here, as, again, these guys have already started their run, as this is a 128 size bracket here. And most of them had a first-round bye, but these gentlemen had to fight through.
Yeah, I will say a little bit lighter on the numbers than we anticipated here for this weekend. But at the same time, opportunities is how you circle that, because you're thinking, if I can just get a run here, you never know what can happen, as we get a big 180 from Tom Curtin.
Yeah, against the darts after a slow start, great position to find himself in, and putting pressure on Aaron early here in this matchup, but just a first to 4, so getting a 2-0 jump puts you in a golden position, according to my friend John Park. I say my friend. He's never met me, but I'm sure he would love me. And then follows up with a 123 there for Tom. So sitting at 82, will more than likely have 6 at it, and yeah, he is going to have 6 at it. Case of the neighbors, doesn't produce the good results desired. 82 is the swing. He chose the bull route here, so still on for the shot, but misses the big 17, so not so much. What do you think about that one, David?
Right route, wrong execution.
Oh, well, there you go. Couldn't have said it better myself. How you doing?
I am doing well, Nick. Happy to join you. David Garfinkel here, folks. Filling in for Will as he does his production duties.
First time for everything, huh? For him.
Always, always.
Now, it's a pleasure to be back on with David Garfinkel from last year, as Tom Curran is 2-0 up in this matchup and now has the darts here. And, I mean, he started this off great with that big 167 checkout in leg number 1. You have to imagine he's feeling pretty good right now.
Oh, absolutely. Tom has been getting more and more in form as the years have been progressing. Had a big health scare back in 2020. I don't know if you were familiar but yeah, it was big health scare. So it's awesome to see him back. Awesome to see him kicking. Definitely a foundation of New England darts.
Yeah, and so to ask you here, I'm not as familiar. I mean, I've heard the name Suicide Nine. I know who they are, but maybe to those that don't know as much around, can you explain a little bit about Suicide Nine, the Minuteman Dart League?
Yeah, so they were formed, AJ, Tom Curtin, Tom Sawyer, Bruce Robbins. I mean, all the big Boston area players kind of all formed through the Nine, and then they became like that Mount Rushmore of a team that other teams started combining to try to take them off of that pedestal. But I mean, like I said, their 23rd championship they won this year, which is just an insane number for any league.
Yeah, that's more than Phil Taylor with World Championships in a local Dominion. I love every bit about that. And we say local Dominion, I mean, Minuteman Dart League's like, what, 3,000 plus players currently?
I believe it's still the biggest league I think it's definitely the biggest league in the U.S. still, and possibly still the biggest league in the world.
That's awesome. It's amazing to see such a strong community because it makes iron sharpen iron, right?
Yes. Oh, 100%. And the amount that these guys travel, I mean, the Premier Division for the state championships will travel 4 or 5 hours for their matches.
Well, here is an opening as Aaron does get to the finish first. Not a great one at the 151, but if you already seen a 167, anything feels possible. Now Tom will correct after his 36 in the previous turn and gets himself all the way down to a double.
Yeah, you almost feel this 151 has to go, and that's a tall ask.
It felt tall, and then it felt a little less tall, and then now it's into Everest level tall.
Yes. Now he needs to fly to the moon.
Well, here Tom Curran for a 3-0 advantage, averaging just under that 90 threshold. We're seeing more and more on the consistent levels of 90-plus players here stateside. It felt like it was more or less, if you were in that mid-80s range, you were going to get a lot of conversions. I feel like the expectations continuing to raise in the average match.
Oh, 100%. The level of darts in North America continues to rise, which is amazing to see. I mean, you're looking 70s used to be able to get you deep into tournaments and win a bunch of tournaments. And now if you're not low mid 80s and being able to touch a high 90s average, you're not competing.
Yeah, well, and exactly right. As when I was getting into the game, and I was like probably 19 years old, finishing up, I was done with all my youth events and started playing more and more adult. I was averaging a season average of right around a 68.5, and I felt like I was something. And now I look back 7-8 years ago now, and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, no, this doesn't hold a candle to what needs to be done now. My 1 or 2 CDC Q school wins do not compare.
Yeah, that's me and my one buddy. We constantly talk about that fact of kind of the people that we remember from years and years ago that were top players of, were they better than they are now, or has the game just risen that much above them and kind of just left them behind?
Well, you know, and I've talked about it with a few others when they talk about how Phil Taylor would fare in today's darting world, and a couple of those arguments. I always tell people part of the reason is we're also just way better at documenting these performances on the average level from the average tournament across the board. So the comparison data just makes it look tougher, but I think people are just getting more efficient at darts. The routes are getting better, and the practice routines are getting refined.
Oh, 100%. And there's more darts to be played. You're looking, Phil Taylor in his heyday coming up had 6-7 tournaments to play. Now on the PDC, they have 30, 40.
An exhausting amount.
Correct. In the U.S., there was 6 or 7 ADO weekends. Now you can find a dart tournament every single weekend to go play in.
Well, here 164. We already seen the 167. Even though Aaron's not on a finish, do it for the fans.
I think
Just
it's
on
low.
just on the other side of the wire.
I guess it wasn't.
It was not low. All right. Well, you know what? I respect that he did it for the fans. That was for you guys back at home. 3-0 up. You might as well take a fun swing at it here.
I think you were able. You could catch him barely on the mic. Say, well, I had to go for the bull.
Well, man of the people he is now sitting at 25. Does need to clean this up with Aaron now at 86 in range to clear for a 4-0 win in this last 32. There
it is.
goes. Yeah, almost no doubt about it, even with the misstart.
Yep.
Made it look easy there.
Finished low 90 average. I mean, Tom Curtin coming to play.
Absolutely. And fortunate exit for Aaron Jobber, who, again, at 82 coming in unseeded, should get you a little bit deeper, you would think, in this field, but just goes into his friend first. And the Suicide 9 trio now exiting the board. And we got another good couple matches coming up here. It will be nonstop flow for this WDF Silver event. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one continues to transpire. And we'll be back in just a moment with more action here for the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between 2 steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life. I can't state. 12 and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 by Gerwin. Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphreys win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort. A good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts. 6 more.
Oh!
It's green. It's green. Sorry. So close. Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah. Here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Wow.
Oh! Maybe 3 more than he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gerwin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Number quits.
Double the quid next time, no problem. All right, Luke's mad at me for fooling him with the baby darts, so we're gonna go with some American woody darts made in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys have these, do you?
No, I've never ever thrown with one of these before. They're kind of slippery, so.
We're gonna go for 9 darts as well, 200 points or more, and the 100's yours, and then we'll try for the red bull.
It is. Yeah, I think in the olden days they used to play with them, but I've never thrown one.
The olden days, yeah. Well, they're pretty slick. It's just wood here, and they're kind of light. So let's change up the rules a little bit. We're gonna do a 9 dart challenge, but if Luke can hit 200 points or more, I'll give him a fresh $100 bill. How about that?
Lovely.
85.
Yeah, I need to be straight now, don't I?
Not bad, not bad.
Oh,
31. Oh, 43.
Yes, good.
100.
No.
Oh, he's not able to do it. That trouble would have took us over the line, but. 1 point, Mr. Gerwin Price is funny.
20s as well.
As promised, $100, sir.
Come on.
If you can hit a red bull with 9 darts, I'll give you the 100.
Would you give me a $100 bill? Yeah.
I want him to win. Let's go. Yay! First dart, like it was nothing. As promised, a crisp $100 bill, sir.
Get in there. I'm happy now. I'm off home still.
Good job. Thanks for playing. Good job. What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel. But it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable. Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
A real doozy here. We've got, well, Callie West taking on Miss Laura Turner. Doesn't get any closer than that on the old bullseyes. We may just redo it here. No, we will not. I guess we're going to get underway. So it'll be Callie West to throw first. William Stewart and alongside me, Mr. Nick Teixeira. Let's get into it, folks. This is a quarterfinal here in our WDF event at the USA Dart Classic.
Yeah, an absolute battle of the darts educators. Laura Turner on the microphone, Callie West in the garage, right?
It's true. It really is. Both great people on and off the Aki. I enjoyed going out there for a second and just speaking with Laura about, the current status of her commentary and whatnot. And it's just interesting to hear, from the person behind the mic, but in real life, in person, So, yeah, pretty cool getting to discuss those things with her. But, yeah, this one is an appetizing affair just because both players, we know what Callie West is capable of. I mean, she's always in the top 10 in the ADO rankings. I think it's like 12, 13 years consecutive that she's been in those rankings. And, of course, Laura, I mean, she's done her fair share of runs in the PDC women's event and numerous others. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing this one.
Yeah, it's going to have a lot of things to like about it, even though Callie West is playing through an injury, which is important to know. You can see the hobble there and has been using a crutch for the rest of the time in between. Thankfully, hasn't been affecting her darts too much, as you can see off to the races pretty early here in this quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, she's actually got a giant brace on underneath her dress pants there. It goes from hip all the way down to, calf, past the calf. So, kind of crazy, but she's making it work. Even making a run through the round robin into the knockout stages, getting bested by Paula Murphy in yesterday's action in that ADO Cricket National.
Now, of course, yeah, Laura in that national event doing quite well, though, and doing quite well just in everything that she was touching yesterday. There's some impressive stuff in the cricket singles. Loved watching her find the success on the dartboard and practice what she preaches.
Callie at least makes it even Stevens here, but trying to get to a checkout number.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that position. You wanted to leave a little bit better because now Laura, if she hits the ton, will be in a position to at least set up a break.
Ideal she can go ton plus here, but difficult task now. Got to find 2 and will not. So no matter what, it's 6 from 136 for Callie West to try to get our first leg on the board. And as you can see, it's a first to 4 leg battle here. I believe we take the jump up to best of 9 or first to 5 in our final.
Callie finding some success early on, should be able to tee this up quite well, and she does bring it all the way down.
Yeah, good 48 there to leave. Well, 8 when she returns, and she will come back, as we said, 6 at that 136, and she may get a couple more here, depending on what Laura gets.
Yeah, Laura just coming in a little bit cold to this first leg, and Callie coming in hot at 82 average, looking for the double 4. Now moving down to the double 2. You don't want to chase all the way down the board, and don't worry about it. Callie West is on it.
Not bad. A 20 dart leg, even hobbling to her darts to retrieve them. Laura going to have to pick up the pace here. Not the best of legs for her. She would admit that.
And again, we saw great standard from her yesterday. We expect to find similar stuff. It's interesting, right? Because half of a playing mindset, half of I'm on vacation mindset a little bit too. And you see that when players have to go on these traveling trips, and it's Florida in the summer. It's hot out, but it's nice out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to find the mix, right? So they're obviously here for vacation. They don't want to spend all their time in the dart hall. I mean, although the kids are playing and what have you. You want to try to venture out, enjoy those other things. So it could be potentially nice here to have an earlier day, go enjoy a meal, and maybe a little spot or 2 afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that's what we've been doing with our free time in between, and having a good time doing so.
What are you talking about? I've been hitting the pool every morning. I'm just kidding.
Nope.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Well, Callie tries to chase the 100 with an 83, but this is a little bit better from Laura taking control of her own throw. You can already see a 30-point separation. It's all about just continuing to find those turns in between the turns, right? Those little moments where you can dictate that gap separating a bit further and easing the comfort level.
That's exactly it. Staying up top, trying to grab that triple bed.
And again, in the game of tug of war, it's a little bit more ground gained, as that was only the 41 compared to right now, where Laura's on an ability to set up. Would need another one, the red bit, and doesn't quite get there, but now a mile ahead from Callie West in leg number 2, the inverse of leg number 1.
Yeah, that's exactly what Laura was hoping to obtain here. A nice runaway leg.
And now it's all about setup duty. Your opponent's at 245. Make sure you do yourself some favors here. Good recovery on the second. Should just stay up, and does do so. Pulls it to the right, but 68 on the score. Still helps the campaign. Gets it well within range at a 128. Callie giving herself a pep talk at the line.
Yeah, just a little pep talk every now and then. Can help you out. Just put you in that right mindset as we go 128 here for Laura. No pressure to attack this here. So, yeah, just probably keep it straight. Try to go for the ton. Leave yourself that double 14 potential.
Yeah, it's smart board management. It's all about taking in consideration where your opponent's at and saying, okay, you know what? I don't need to go anything crazy. 68's a lot cleaner of an approach here with 3 darts in hand. .68 it is for Miss Turner. Over to the 16-8. And then back up top. Played right on the wire. Goes outside, so an outside opportunity for Callie West here. Well equipped to be able to hit a 125.
It would be a masterful check out if she can achieve it here. There's the 25 over to the 20s.
Oh, below on the wire.
About gave herself an opportunity at it.
Yeah, hugging the wire. It was a great shot after the first. I mean, good set of darts, but not enough there. It does help at least pressure Laura on the double to make sure she finishes for a 1-1 score.
Trying to work off the barrel. Down to double 10. Not quite. And Callie has an opportunity here to steal this leg away for a 2-0 advantage.
Sounds simple to say, but you got to hit the big number. And she does. Goes high. Got to get over that dart. And she does. Nice and easy.
Yeah, what a check there for Callie. Kudos to CDC chalker, Miss Sally Kelly, who's doing the duties here on this one.
And admittedly, way more of an official sense than when Jen Mounts was chalking.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, who wears a GoPro anyways when they're chalking? Oh, that's Jen. Never mind.
Yeah,
She's trying to capture
content creator Jen Mounts. We talk about it with Callie, but the Garage Darts program has been a great opportunity to help get players educated here stateside on everything that goes into cricket and darts in general.
Yeah, I think that she's, I mean, at least we'll say that hasn't put out a lot of content of late, but I think that injury and a new job has kind of set her aside. So, I mean, life catches up with you every once in a while.
Well, Callie, don't hit yourself too hard. Look at my YouTube channel. I've uploaded 1 video in 5 months.
Yeah, what a job there, Nick. I thought it was funny when you were like, I'm on a Grandboard stream. I was like, how long is this going to last? One time. Anyway, a big 140 for Laura Turner there.
Definitely didn't get affected by me getting hired or anything by a certain company.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not you moving across the country. No. Got to be better than that, Nick.
Well, you can see Laura immediately taking control of the throw in leg number 2. Callie needs to figure out, hey, what was I doing in leg 1? I'm just going to keep doing that all the time. We talked about Laura's drawback there, but the angle of the dart tip and it shifting on the drawback is so interesting because that's why you see some of those darts when they go in that vertical miss, it looks nice, clean, consistent, even if it's high. And then some of those darts are still well thrown, but you can see that the tip wasn't fully angled right and goes over to the left side or right side.
You see that? I actually spoke to Laura a little bit. I was like, man, I didn't realize your throw was so unique. And she's like, I actually get that a lot. I'd never realized it either. And I like her to explain, yeah, you got to go in with your flight. And she's like, yeah, I guess I never realized how actually unique it is.
It's funny the habits you develop, especially if you don't often record yourself playing. We tell players time and time again, just record yourself playing, get that footage, and be able to critique your own throw because you don't realize what you're doing a majority of the time. I always tell soft tip players, how often are your eyes fluttering to the screen and back to look at the updated score rather than just knowing what you're going to hit? Full concentration here on the setup turn and a great execution on the last start. We'll go ahead and get to the 137, putting pressure on Callie West, who is looking for a ton plus to be able to get to a finishing spot.
Yeah, I mean, Lord, doing her best effort here to right the wrongs of the last leg where she, let's be honest, should have achieved the 1-1 tie-up, but not quite. I got to say, I dig the Jersey flight combo from Laura, the little superwoman there.
If you don't dress to impress at the dart scene, you're not doing it right. That's why I look up to Peter Wright as my favorite player. When I first started watching, it was Peter Wright because it was so flashy and ostentatious. But good outfits, good shoes, good dart flights, those are all things that matter in darts.
No, the guy that has red hair wouldn't like Peter Wright. No way.
Listen, sometimes the simple answer is the right answer.
We would never have guessed, Nick. Oh, wait. Yes, we would have.
Yeah, no, it's the most obvious thing about me probably.
Looking for 96 now. We'll just have to set it up here. She attacks a 16 to leave tops. With Callie at 236, she'll hope for a 2 triple turn to maybe add a little bit of pressure to this one from Laura, but got to bank on a miss still.
Yeah, good scoring is great until you struggle on the double. Laura needs to convert. Goes high. Last time sunk it low on the second. This time staying high. Going to play aggressive on this last start. And drills it. Good shot there from Laura Turner. Getting a leg on the board, break a throw, and now just is going to focus on a hold to make this back to 2-2.
A little raise of the eyebrows there from Laura, like, I'm surprised I got that last one in there. After the first two being, I would say, well above her intended target.
That's sometimes how it goes because I'm sure a part of it in the back of the mind saying, okay, last time I went really high and then way too in and tried to readjust. Sometimes there's some conservative darts there and then just really trying to push one through. Callie's been struggling to find the 2 treble turns that Laura seems to be finding consistently in each leg. That seems to be the difference making in their scoring so far.
Great last start triple. This is exactly what Laura needs to do. Find a couple consistent triple rounds here. Force this to a 2-2. 3-1 is still kind of one of those, I'm in a tricky spot here. Just because you need to go 3 on the spin in order to win.
Well, and she's in a good position, though, with the throw to recover because she already did the hard leg, right? Getting that break a throw, and a convincing break a throw at that. And the very first leg, Callie took full control. There's no argument there. But the second leg, Laura gave up. Not gave up, but gave away, I should say.
Yeah, going downstairs with her option here. Every once in a while, Callie will do this. She's not hitting the triple on the 20. She will just immediately go downstairs, similar to a Paula or Tracy.
Sometimes when something's broke and you're struggling to hit the same segment, throwing a refresher segment goes a long way. We talk about cover shots being one factor of it, but sometimes just fully resetting for a round or two at a different number can really make meaningful differences. We do have Tracy Firetag being at Laura Dinch in a 4-0 victory to go into the semifinals there, where the winner will be playing Tracy, so either Callie West or Laura Turner in that next round. Paula Murphy still taking on Carolyn Mars, and Liz Tynan still taking on Tamara Dauber.
Tamara. Oh, Tammy, why'd you do this to me?
Tammy's the one that told us to say it.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, why'd you do this to me? Because Nick is going to do it every single time now.
Tamara. Callie, again, one good turn away from getting back into control. Just so far not able to challenge the throw of Laura Turner. Average has dipped below from that first leg standard. Laura looking keen to follow that dart. Pushes high, needs to try to re-find the same zip code, and does do so, knocking on the door for an 85 score. Of course, she will be reapproaching with the 132. She'll be reapproaching with 6 darts for the 132. Again, another leg where Laura's going to be thinking, okay, even if this doesn't pop, I should still be able to take this position.
We'll see if she attacks the bull here. She will.
She did play for the 19s as well.
I was thinking maybe she'll just play for the straight ton to leave 32 rather than forcing that hand. But, hey, however you want to fancy it.
It's the coolest out in the game. You have to go for it. I think a 132 is cooler than a big fish. Controversial take here.
It's a pretty good one, isn't it?
It's really fun. It's my favorite. I practice it. I practice 132, 122, 126, 130. Those are all in my practice routine. I don't hit them, but I practice them.
Second look at 168 here for Laura. 8 for 20 is how she went last time. She will do the same here.
And again, wisely using that wire. She aims for the 8, but is very much aiming towards the wire in general. We saw it in the previous time and this time as well. Callie West needs to get into the mix, needs to find something in her direction. The look of frustration says all on that 30 points scored for 152 on the leave. Excuse me, 40 points scored for the 142 leave. Is that too good of a marker?
I thought that was prime real estate for her to go ahead and grab the leg for 2-2. Now, still a tough checkout here for Callie needed.
But hey, one time on the one time can make a big difference to get in that 3-1 position.
You ain't lying.
82-42 for tops. Goes high. It was a good look at it. And you can see even Laura was thinking for a second that might be going.
I was thinking she'd stay just because of the placement of that dart. I was thinking, honestly, I mean, either way you go here, but elected to go ahead and go for the 42 route to leave tops. And it will go back to Laura for tops. There you go.
Big grab from Laura and a slight scowl there from Callie West, who really was probably frustrated that she had the position she was in, not contesting the leg until it became a 10-plus shot.
I agree with you there. Anytime you're 2-0 up on a good player, you want to just ride it out into victory. But this could be a big one for Callie. It still is 1-2-1. Of course, you want the 180 there, but beggars can't be choosers.
Well, Callie falling short on 2 trouble turns, starting off of 1's a great way to make amends, especially because you're okay with a chalk matchup when you're starting with the throw. She can win this, lose the next, and then win the last one and be able to have a 4-3 win. That's going to be the game plan here for Callie West, so still fine positioning overall.
Do you want to take a look at this side shot, as you can see how everything flows here from these competitors. Is a nice 140 from Callie West. You can see Laura really drops that dart almost to her shoulder with the flight.
And look how much wrist is there, right? You have your hand almost underneath that dart and then popping it out. It's also why you see some of those darts miss vertically the way she does, is because you have to release the exact same way, and you're putting a lot of pressure on that point.
And the opposite for Callie, who has that double clutch and then a very, very short follow-through, almost non-existent follow-through. It's really just wrist action that she lunges forward. So 2 completely different throws here for these 2 ladies.
Well, if you saw the difference between Laura's first and second dart there was the release timing. First one released a little bit early. It's why it kind of drifted off to the left. Second one drilled, and you could tell before even looking at the board that was going to be a good dart. This is the difference between players that have more of a straight throw and a narrow arc versus the larger arc of the dart. Different styles both have pros and cons. Much better leg here from Callie West with the darts. A good rebound and recovery. Sitting at the 114.94. We'll have to swing this. And doesn't go. So staying at the same spot. She does. Laura Turner on for a break with 101. This can go.
Let's attack the trip 20. Wanted 57, so instead just looking for a nice, easy checkout look, and that's exactly what she grabs here. Pressure on the 72 for Callie.
Again, it's all about making sure you get that one good dart at a double. Staying there. For double top, Callie West drops a little bit south. And Laura, for her first lead after a 2-0 deficit, starts with a double 16, over to the double 8. And does happen. And Laura Turner now will have the darts going into a match point leg.
Yeah, 3 on the spin for Turner. Not exactly how she planned it, but she'll take it. As long as she can grab the victory here for a semi-final berth in the USA Dart Classic silver event here in Kissimmee, Florida.
And again, Callie West started off much better in the leg and got a dart at a double. It's about collecting on some more 2 treble turns and converting trebleless turns into 1 treble turns.
Yeah.
It sounds simple, but it really is key because right now Laura is winning in the scoring phase of the game. And other than that second leg struggles, she hasn't had much trouble with the doubling either.
Yeah, you're not right. She's been finding the triple bed more often than not here in these last 3. Continues to find it here in potentially our last leg. Of course, thank you to all our viewers that are tuning in here on a Saturday of coverage here in Florida. Not done yet. We have some doubles action still to come this evening with doubles cricket. And then tomorrow we have some another silver event followed by some doubles 501. So looking forward to that.
Callie, that's a good inviting first start. Callie's so good about finding, when she does get one, to keep the groupings real tight in her dart throw. It's just unfortunate that it's been evading her, but so far gaining ground against Laura against the darts. Laura fishing for a 140. Might be able to convert on it too.
Almost. Big ton.
Callie could be the first one out of finish and doing a little bit of reverse of what we've been seeing so far in this matchup. 60 on the find. Does get to the 156, so is in position for an outside shot. Can Laura put pressure?
Perfect position for a 140 or 180 here. Even a ton is great. Oh, just lets it float with
Once
the
you
last.
know that was going to be a 180, you jinxed
I
the
did.
heck out of that
I
one.
jinxed it. It's exactly what I did.
Sorry, Laura. It's only fair we do it to you, fellow commentator.
Once in a while.
But 115 easier than the 156. As you can see, Callie only able to hit 41 on the turn. We'll be approaching with the same. Who will show who how to hit it?
We go downstairs here. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Leave yourself the 96 chance again.
Staying there to leave 16 and pulls to the other side of the wire. Callie West now gets an attempt.
I wonder if she will attack it the same way or whether she'll go at the 20s. Yeah, if she goes upstairs rather than that to leave 95. And I like the latter. I like what Laura did there, to be fair, because I would much rather have a look at double 18 than double 19 myself.
Double 19 is getting pretty trendy nowadays. I have to agree with you, but double 19 is getting so popular.
Yeah, it is. And she goes at the 25 to leave double 18 for the win. On the inside.
Just on the other side of the wire. So Callie West, break a throw to have advantage in a last leg decider. Big moment. This is to decide the rest of your day. 2 clear at double top to get to match point and keep it 3-all. No, doesn't happen. Laura gets another chance here with some more match darts. Already missed 2 match darts. Make it 3. Gets one more in this shot right here and drills it.
And you can see the sigh of relief there. They can, oh man, I don't know how I pulled that off. Of course, Callie's going to be a little upset at herself, letting her go 4 on the spin to take that. You can't blame her for doing so, but, I mean, good back and forth battle there, and Laura just getting the one up.
Well, now our first semifinal is set with Tracy Firetag taking on Laura Turner in what should be a great bout. Currently, Paula Murphy and Carolyn Mars still duking it out, a rematch of the ADO National Cricket Finals. And then Liz Tynan and Tammy Dauber taking on in the other quarterfinal there. We will still see how this bracket continues to develop, as this is coming down to a very quick but very decisive conclusion with some top talents.
Yeah, and I just wanted to give an update, too. Actually, Ethan DeVera pulling off the 4-0 upset as the 16 seed over number 1 seed Leonard Gates to advance into the quarterfinal. Now, folks, we are still waiting on a few matches to conclude in the top 32 to play Jason Brandon and Kevin Luke. So I think we're good to go ahead and continue on with this women's bracket. We'll probably finish it up before we get another men's matchup, but I don't know. I'll have to check in with the tournament staff and see what we're doing there. But, yeah, just a little update from the field for you. We do have the link to the brackets in our description if you want to go check those out. That's the best way to do so.
Let me translate for everybody. More great action coming up here shortly. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time to continue our coverage.
Well, let's get back to the action, folks. This time from our men's bracket, a quarterfinal matchup between Ethan DeVera and Matt Clark. William Stewart and Nick Teixeira. Here we go, folks. What do you say? Ethan DeVera just coming out on top of Leonard Gates in his previous matchup. A 4-0 win there for Ethan. That gives you a little confidence going into this match, doesn't it, Nick?
Yeah, especially with Ethan's experience playing in the Texas Dart community, right? We've seen him over here in Florida a few different times. Met him a couple years back at the DPFL 2023 live events where we saw him play in that little on-site qualifier. We were very impressed, and he's been impressive ever since, continuing to prove that he's a young man with a big dream in the game.
Matt Clark coming from overseas to participate in this one. I don't know if he was part of that Laura Turner group or not, but I'm assuming so.
Yeah, Matt Clark, Superman, taking on the board here, who's also had a very good run to get to this point, beating out Brandon Goddard 4-1 in the previous round there, and Stephen Krikorian 4-2 in the top 32.
Yeah, no easy jobs there, especially Brandon Goddard. Good player there. I know he made a run in Music City last year.
Of course, you are going to be a little intimidated. Ethan DeVera, first round bye, 4-0 win over Maddox, 4-0 win over Hossie, 4-0 win over Leonard. Has not dropped a leg yet.
That is, that's going to be fairly nice for Ethan. He knows that the job isn't done. This young man has a lot of bright future ahead in darts. I mean, he's still pretty young still. I think he's only his 20 maybe.
Yeah, he's on the younger side, but he just nailed a big 136 to leave 40, averaging a 92 and on for a 16-dart hold of throw. Some good stuff from Ethan DeVera early on. Matt Clark doing what he needed to do on the response, but it's too late for leg number one. Ethan DeVera holds a throw.
Quality 16-dart leg there for Ethan. And I actually got to ask him, whose jersey is his wearing? It's got that Paddy Power logo on there. I'm wondering if it's one of his professional friends from over in the Philippines. He just said, "Hey, can I rock that?"
Is that how he said it too?
I'm probably sure. I mean, he's got that vibe to him. Ethan DeVera, as we call him.
Yeah, top tier nickname for a top tier talent. Looking good so far. Matt Clark going to want to try to make sure he does what Ethan just did to him with a strong hold to throw. Trying to play for that 15-dart range should be the expectation right now between these two. And does hit the cover shot on the last there for Clark Kent, Matt Clark, Superman.
You almost got it there, brother. You can see both these guys really working their way around the board, utilizing the 19s as much as they can.
You can see over to the left, Edgar there. That is an uncle to Ethan DeVera watching along.
I think that's a double bonus for Ethan coming down here and seeing some family members. Maybe staying at his house, actually.
Edgar, his uncle, and I at my going away tournament finished 4th place. Had a fun time throwing with him. I can tell you, Ethan's better.
Random facts brought to you by Nick Teixeira.
I have more. But not for this time, as now Matt Clark going to be frustrated with that last start. Leaves a bogey, and Ethan can go ahead and jump on this opportunity.
Needs to find something more valuable and doesn't grab it. Only 45 on the turn, so not a checkout for himself either. As it'll go right back to Matt, trying to whittle down this 163.
Yeah, the kind of shot that frustrates Ethan, knowing that he could have been poised for an easier break.
Yeah.
Instead, he has to do a lot more work. Granted, Matt, again, troublous turn, doesn't do himself many favors.
Yeah, triple, maybe even 2 here would be really nice for Ethan. And you can see grabs the 1-3-4. Fantastic setup shot to leave tops.
Second time he's hit a ton plus to leave tops. It's impressive.
On for a second 16-dart leg here, Nick.
I said 15 should be the expectation. Matt Clark's wishing it was at 15. Not going to be happy here.
Yeah, just a unfortunate second dart there. Falling to the trip 1 rather than the triple 20. Does set up the remaining, but you sense this is going to go for Ethan.
Yeah, he took it in 1 last time. He's going to want to try to follow the same suit. And does do so. He is feeling good. That is now
2 for 2 on checkouts.
Yeah, well, and he's also 14 straight legs in this event.
Nasty.
You can see Ethan, when he brings that dart, it's not much drawback. That's almost all follow through and arm strength, getting through his dart to the dartboard, giving him a lot of consistency, but sometimes you'll see if he doesn't put full power on that dart, it'll wing to the side.
You see Matt, definitely a relaxed thrower. Not a ton of effort being put into that throw compared to Ethan, who really just gives it a heave to get it to the board.
But this is a good spot for Matt. You can see Ethan not happy with that turn at all. A lot more traditional in Matt Clark's form, as you mentioned there, Will. Does raise his elbow as he pulls back his dart. That is probably one of the harder parts of his form to manage, but otherwise, it's nice, clean, consistent.
Yep.
And clicking the wire doesn't convert, so once again, Matt wants to push some separation. There's not much separating these two so far, and if you're playing in for a break, you want to go ahead and try to get some big distance and big pressure. Another one of those trebles will not be here, but good scoring visit nonetheless.
Big shout out to Layla Bunce doing the chalking duties here for this one. Stowe Bunce's daughter. No other Bunces are here this weekend, just her. She's been attacking the last couple tournaments alone. So she's got the stride for dart. She wants to continue to do her game, maybe be as big as her dad with a big 180 from Matt Clark.
Yeah, you see that with familial dart families, right? You see these players eventually graduate and say, okay, now I'm going to hit the road. Now I'm going to hit the tour and see what they can do. We've seen that in Florida, particularly with the Mears in the past, with the Lizaks as well, and a few others. 13 now going to the 10 for double top.
Get one on the board, and he cannot do it here, but time is on his side. Ethan well back into the 200s.
It's very well maybe Ethan's first leg loss of the day. That's safe to say at this point in the day.
Yeah, it's going to happen eventually. It is mad that it isn't going to happen until a quarterfinal matchup, but eventually, especially in 0-1, the opponent's going to get one.
Well, hasn't happened yet. Still will have 3 more darts no matter what if this doesn't go. And does not go. Ethan needs to get himself into a position. He's going to be frustrated that there's been this many missed darts at a double where he's not in contention for the leg.
Yeah. Matt moved the whole number ring there with that last dart.
It's a powerful dart. And Ethan, you can hear a little grunt into the board, Mike.
Yeah.
He wants it.
He's dissatisfied with how he's throwing here in this one. He has the right to be, as Matt does go ahead and capture the leg. If you got to this point, there's a party that's like, I want to continue to not lose a single leg. That would be pretty cool, but
Yeah, how do you not consider that?
right? Reality sets in, and you're like, okay.
Yeah. Then okay, but if you 4-0 the number 1 seed, you start to think maybe it is possible.
The WDF number 1 at Leonard Gates.
And again, Ethan and Leonard very familiar with each other. They just played doubles at Cherry Bomb together.
Yeah.
Which talk about how you go to Cherry Bomb and you go against that duo, you're annoyed.
Yeah, right. I do believe that, I think Ethan and Leonard have played a few times now. A, because they're both from Texas now, or currently reside in Texas, but I think Ethan, or Leonard also sees the talent that is right in front of his eyes in Ethan. I mean, he's been one to watch out for even a few years back at DPFO, and we really started watching him for the first time. We're like, who the heck is this kid, and what is he doing?
And that's when the vibe was born. Matt,
debatable.
The problem with Matt Clark right now is he's not doing much wrong, but he's not doing much right. He's sitting at that 76 average. He's pretty consistently finding one trouble conversions and then the occasional misses, which is keeping him in this average range. But he has not done much other than that last leg to dictate what's happening in this matchup so far.
That was a fantastic setup job from Ethan in that last round. Starting on the 19s at 266, allows him to miss one and then go up for more. And, it produced this 1-3-2 opportunity. Well, not anymore.
And he is smiling about that one, knowing how frustrating that opportunity was, because 135 does have a chance with Ethan sitting at 50. It's under pressure, but absolutely doable. And now up to the 20. Not going to be able to go back to the bull. Going for tops. No, goes to the 18s.
Ethan probably going to go 10s here. Ooh.
Makes a mess of it.
Kind of. I don't think he anticipated missing the first dart, to be fair.
Not at all.
As I go back to Matt with 72 in hand. 48 for 24. We were almost all square. Well, how about another 16 dart leg?
Yeah, Ethan DeVera with an opportunity. This time takes it. When he has 3 clear, it's guaranteed. It's free. It's free.
It's free game, right? He gets 3 chances.
Now he gets the darts at 3-1 lead. Matt Clark knows he is in the danger zone now as we got our first semifinal report. Laura Turner 4-0 over Tracy Firetag.
Wow. Another win for Laura Turner over Tracy, and that's going to frustrate Tracy a little bit.
And Carolyn Mars trying to complete her destiny as she does get revenge on Paula Murphy with a 4-3 win. And Liz Tynan a 4-0 win over Tammy Dauber.
And they're actually already playing it out on 54. So unfortunately, we won't get any of the women's semifinals. We do apologize for that. But the way the bracket's working, we can't fault the tournament directors for charging ahead. We'll get the final guaranteed, as it will be Laura Turner and either Carolyn Mars or Liz Tynan in an exciting one, no doubt.
Matt Clark still facing the onslaught from Ethan DeVera, who just nailed a big 140. And again, it's not that he's doing much wrong. It's just that he hasn't been able to do these big dictating shots. You haven't found that go-ahead shot that puts the pressure on the opponent. You haven't found anything to help settle yourself in truly. Some good collections followed by some wide misses.
Big time drop there from Ethan. You saw that whole shoulder fall there.
And it's a problem when you put so much force in the dart, right? Your body starts to feel it, and sometimes we'll try to compensate for it.
We got Mason in the chat saying, loving this live stream. Well, we appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. Carlos saying, where is this happening? This is actually in Kissimmee, Florida, at the Holiday Inn Resort here.
Previously known as the Windham.
Not quite how that's said, but okay. We'll roll with it, buddy.
Wind Turkey was already taken. This could be a big shot here for Clark. Needed to find the second dart as well. And you can see the frustration and the readjustment on the Aki. Goes for the cover. Does find the cover at the 18 there for a 134. But 131 gets an opportunity with 6 darts at it for Ethan Devibe DeVera.
Oh, going downstairs on this one. I don't mind it. He was going 51. I guarantee if he would hit that 51, he would have top stops.
Oh, for sure.
Just with the success rate he has.
Last time he hit a top shot, he asked me to clip it out and send it to him immediately. That's true. I'm not even making that up.
That's great. Roger Carter also chiming in. He says, Matt Clark is probably the most experienced player at this event. Several world championships under his belt. Surprised he hasn't kicked on yet. I would agree. That name did ring a bell. I'm glad that Roger jumped on it too. Speaking of, Roger, really an American legend in his own right.
56 goes down to the 16, and here's tops again, but no, falls to the same spot. He threw that quick, and he held it too long.
An unfortunate last there as it gives Matt an opportunity at the 120, and I think this is going to go.
You would agree. That dart makes it harder. That's not a good placement.
Very much so. He's going to have to work around it and finds it with a little fist bump as well from the man.
Well, and it's a big moment because you broke throw. Now you get the chance to hold. Ethan had one missed match dart so far, and it wasn't particularly close. This could be the spark that Matt Clark has been fishing for. Going to have to go for a cover after that first dart. Going up to the 18s, and just starts off with a 57. The adrenaline dump does not help produce many results. Will Ethan DeVera be able to capitalize?
Looks like he will. Going down to the 19s. Wanted the 137 there.
Needs to find the trouble. That was just his friend on the 120 Shanghai. Does hit it on the cover. Trying to stay alive in the leg. Again, you don't want to give up your own throw. I say staying alive. It just Ethan's so explosive at the board right now.
Yeah.
It feels like all or nothing. And when you hit an all, it's terrifying as you can see his frustration with the 140. This will be a good rebuttal.
Ooh. was really queuing it in for the 140 there. Instead, we're neck and neck, 278, 277.
Yeah, and you can see, though, Ethan has the throw taken away. Matt Clark now has to try to find a finish by hitting a ton plus. This would be able to do it here. And a good shot from Matt Clark finds the 177 in a time of need to leave 100. Excellent play there.
What a shot from Clark.
It's massive, especially because Ethan doesn't convert, only 61 on the turn. Now Matt Clark has 100. If he doesn't take it, 118's far from a gimme.
To force a decider here in this one. Tops for a 14-dart leg.
Efficient checkouts. Ton plus into a ton checkout.
This has turned into an entertaining battle. 83.79 plays 82.88. Ethan gets the throw here in this last leg decider. Is that everything or not? We're going to find out.
And if you're not having fun, just make sure to look at the table right there to the left. That's Ethan's fans and friends and family, and their energy, their excitement, and their frustration is palpable right now.
And what a 139 as Matt has found a new gear here in this one, and Ethan's got to be thinking, I need to produce.
Well, Roger said it best. I'm surprised he hasn't kicked it in gear yet. Well, he just needed that one spark shot. We kept saying you need something to give it a little bit inspiration to the dart game. The inspiration was found, and clearly it's been working in his favor. Now taking the darts away from Ethan.
He did in the first round. I mean, he took it away with the 139, and Ethan followed it up with unfortunate darts. And you can see the big spread here now as this is in the hands of Matt Clark.
You can see Ethan getting frustrated with the 100, and nothing feels like enough. It's starting to get suffocating, but you're not out of contention yet. What does Matt Clark do here on the setup turn? How good will this setup turn be? He's going to be on a finish after 9. Tees up over to the 18, making sure it's going to be a decent attempt with the little fish.
Yeah, going the right way on this one. Really needed that triple to go 25 to leave the 170, and you can see unfortunately didn't tag it. So 6 at 130 for Matt Clark to birth a semifinal here at the USA Dart Classic.
67 left.
Yeah, solid 51 here to set up double 8.
Oh, that's a little bit of a favor. Doesn't get all the way down. It's still favoring Matt Clark from this position.
No doubt. No doubt. Because you need a 133 here from Ethan to even really put pressure on. And I'm surprised he attacked it on the 20s. I'm a little bit surprised in that one. Needing the 133, I figured, downstairs all day.
I am as well, but at this point, I think it was playing for max comfort, trying to get an opportunity. But it will be one dart at a double for Matt Clark, and it's going to be double 16 for the match. A breath being taken and a dart being thrown. Doesn't go in. Sinks inside 74 to save the skin and the hide for Ethan De Vera. 42-32.
Simply has to have it here. Will he go that route or will he go a 54? He went the 42. It's 27 instead.
47 left.
Yes. So you got to go 15 or 7 here. You would assume 7.
Ethan's missed one match dart.
Oh
no! Well,
it's fine. Still got an opportunity, but it's not the one he wanted.
He's going to get one more match dart. Ethan De Vera.
Oh,
doesn't get it.
Is that the last darts Ethan will throw here in this one? Clark, double 8.
He's missed one match dart. Now 2.
Ooh, that's a tough workaround here.
Has to find the angle. And does get the shot. Matt Clark's reaction tells all. He knew he kind of got away with one. Ethan let off the gas, and, Matt Clark was able to find the inspiration on the dartboard there.
That 2-7, 7, and 5 was really what got that confidence going and what sparked something here. I mean, what a back-and-forth duel. at the beginning you're thinking Ethan's going to win this handily, and then all of a sudden Matt just springs right back into the match, and Ethan can't do nothing but take a couple practice starts and say, what happened there?
Imagine winning 14 straight legs, and then all of a sudden it gets swept underneath you, and your opponent wins 4 of the next 5.
Yep. Well, folks, we're going to continue on. I believe it'll be a final next up here as Laura Turner will grace the stage once again, either taking on our number 7 seed, Carolyn Mars, or our number 14 seed, Liz Tynan. We'll be right back with that action here in just a moment, folks. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira, don't go anywhere.
Don't do it.
Drop that
Devera.
beat. It's finals time for our WDF Silver event here in Kissimmee, Florida. Liz Tynan taking on Laura Turner right here, right now on USA Darts. Liz looking to, well, I would say she's trying to make the performance that she thought she would have the last couple weeks. She's kind of a little bit upset with her recent performance, thinking she should have a little bit further down the road. So trying to put one on the board here in this WDF Silver event would be massive, wouldn't it, Nick?
Yeah, certainly the case for Liz. A lot to earn, a lot to win here for her, especially considering, again, one of those top-tier competitors that wasn't probably getting pegged as high, considering Paula, Trish, Asia, Carolyn, and now Laura all being on the list. I think Liz was kind of one of the forgotten finalists that is clearly proven to be up for the task, although Laura Turner so far today is number 1 in average at a 67.08. Staying on front where Liz Tynan sitting right at that 60.6. It's going to be an absolute dogfight here as they both had walkthroughs for the semifinal with a 4-0 win for Laura Turner over Tracy Firetag and a 4-1 win over Carolyn Mars for Liz Tynan. It's going to be hard to give a favorite one way or the other, but of course, playing with the averages, you're going to have a slight edge towards Laura.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, both have put a couple good performances on the day. Laura, we saw make that comeback against Callie West in that performance, so
Finals, I don't know. And they're hugging all over the wire for Laura Turner. Doesn't find it. And Liz is quick to find the treble 20. Should be able to set up from here. And does do so. 99 on the score.
yeah, sets up the 1-2-2, gives herself an opportunity at the bowl. Well, she's got to hit the triple, but looking probably like a pretty decent look here, especially with Laura not being able to leave a checkout look.
Liz still choosing to go the 18 route, and will get a dart here.
Does she go ahead and attack here? Does she split?
Attack. Attack for the fans. Does attack, doesn't collect. Laura is going to be the one to try to punish not splitting there, but I don't blame Liz whatsoever. That's the way to do it. Now if Liz wants to split, she so can. Sitting at 90, not far away. Still don't want to mess with this. Quick to attack right at it. 3 for double 2. And does bust. So there's the opening, and maybe, just maybe, she was right in her assumption to not to consider the split there earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have been tempted. I don't like a double 7. And she gave herself an opportunity at tops. About took it too. And Liz, I mean, you've gone with the strategy. Now you got to keep with it. And it's just not working out for her. Hits the neighboring double 16. And once again, Laura's getting the opportunity at tops.
Yeah, she does well when she has 3 clear, and there finds it immediately after 1 missed start at the double so far. And Liz finishing exactly where her average has been all day with leg number 1. 60.6 all day, 60.88 there, averaging right around that 24 dart range.
A big steal for Laura right off the bat in this first to 5 leg final.
There's still a lot to like from Liz in that first leg, though, so while it is a big steal, I don't think it's going to dissuade her from getting a good fight in for leg number 2. Good spot there for Laura. Again, she has that big arc to her dart, so when they go low, it's easier to place on top of.
She also commits pretty heavily to those 20s. You don't see her deviate much.
I don't blame it. I mean, you'll see a lot of players that have preferences in moving around, jumping around the board. I'm a big believer in stay what's tried and true unless it's completely broken. Once again, finding a good marking spot. This time going high. Has to get between the two. And does do so, but unfortunately does not quite collect. See Patrick McGleevy on the chalk for this one. Liz now changing to the 19s for an aggressive switch up. And it started off well, got errant at the end, and Laura still in control with her own throw, just by 2 points, but she's going to be fine with that so far.
Does look like Matt Clark and Gary Mawson are underway in our first semifinal. Alex Spellman awaits either Elliot Milk, the birthday boy, or Kevin Luke in his semifinal matchup.
And these matches have been flowing quick and fun and fast for all these different dart players.
I would say so. I mean, yeah, I mentioned it earlier. The attendance a little bit lighter than we anticipated this weekend, to be fair. But, yeah, I mean, things are cruising along. And I think that's just because, Florida, I mean, you're in Florida for a little vacation here. It's not just a dart tournament, right? Maybe spend a little bit more time next to the pool and enjoying yourself rather than just committed to that event hall like we normally always are.
Yeah, exactly right. There's a lot of other fun things to do, but I don't know. I'm partial. Let's play the darts.
Yeah, you're trying to talk us into mixed trips tonight. I don't know what the heck you're doing, but
You're the one that was immediately like, yeah,
No,
we should
no,
do it.
no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah. You immediately said yeah.
No.
You immediately said yeah.
No, okay, maybe I did, but now I'm kind of like, do I really want to?
The classic Will Stewart method. You suggest something fun, he says yes, and then thinks about the consequence of his actions after, and then regrets this decision.
Yeah, I did that to a Chiefs game last year at TOC. I was like, how about we do, but we don't, guys? I don't really want to get out of there at like 2 o'clock tonight.
Will is afraid of being sleepy.
I mean, it's a long weekend.
Back to the match here. Laura, good option to get to a 2-0 lead. Should be going the 20s route. She's already been staying up there.
And we saw her attack this way with the previous attempt.
Going to be frustrated. Switch to the bull. Now switches to 19. And 48 now gets an opportunity for a break right back. Double top for Liz. Does go. Nice and efficient there, and we're back to chalk. And like I said, Liz wasn't going to have alarm bells after that first leg. She's just going to take it out on the dartboard.
Yeah, she breaks right back.
Yeah, Liz has definitely been hitting the board a lot more lately. We saw her over at Las Vegas Open.
Yep.
Seen her at a couple of other events as well. Really taking the grind on the traveling part of the game this year.
Oh, yeah, just the past 3 weekends alone. I mean, she was at Music City, went down to Bullshooter Orlando, playing here. Will she participate next week at DPFL? I'm sure.
If you're already here.
You might as well. Double commit. Great shot. 140 from Laura Turner as Liz decommits from the 20s down to the 19s.
Yeah, she's pretty quick to say, you know what, I'm going to stay down here for a little bit unless she starts really feeling those 20s again. A characteristic that we see commonplace and seems to be working out fairly well for her considering the results of the day so far, as this is a good shot coming up here. And that's going to be Laura's second 180 of the day, this time coming in a final. Big shot there for Laura Turner. But of course, a 140 snap right back from Liz Tynan. But the throw has been taken away, and Laura is going to be trying to sprint through. A solid 100 from Tynan does continue to keep the dream alive, but not on a finish. Laura Turner should be able to set up, doesn't even have to take the 136. How well will she set it up? How much pressure will Liz be to chase behind? At this point, you would still say a lot. You don't want to play break after break after break.
No, you really don't.
Just the 60 doesn't feel like enough. Laura Turner, 3 clear for a double for a 2-1 lead and the third break in the 3 legs.
And you sensed, at least I did, that's probably going to go. She attempted it last time and went just on the inside wire, had to transfer over to the double 9 before scrambling down to the finish. But, yeah, good collection there from Laura. And we are all breaks of throw here in this one so far.
And not wasting any time, does find the triple bet immediately. It's just 66, but you have to consider the scaling of this matchup. If Laura's been averaging right at a 67 and Liz has been averaging at a 60 for this event, you're going to be considering, okay, well, if that's the case, I'm okay with finding one big trouble and some not-so-friendly fallouts because I know other times I'll be able to convert. Look of frustration as that last start did not stay true to the segment. I think Laura's feeling pretty good overall. You can tell she's definitely getting into the match. Yesterday she was having fun playing. She's into the match today.
Oh, for sure. For sure. She knows that a WDF title is up for grabs here. I mean, go ahead and take your best chances at the prize.
But again, considering Carolyn Mars, Paula Murphy, and Asia Jobber, you kind of expected to see one of them into this mix, and they're not in this final, right? So this is an opportunity for Liz to really say, hey, listen, I'm not afraid of getting some WDF points.
Solid ton. Liz gonna feel a little pressure for the 140 here. That's a great starter dart.
Got further away as the turn progressed, but it's still enough of a recovery to keep her in the leg, looking for another ton to take out 170 to try to do 370 and 9. Laura might not be able to leave a finish. She is not. So 44 in the turn. Liz Tynan at 270. Can she just go ahead and follow with another ton to get the darts away? Not quite. So Laura Turner on setup duty, averaging a 72 right now in this matchup. You can see the daughter watching in the backgrounds.
Pretty solid average there. What's her average on the day? About a 67?
67. There does not choose to stay to leave for her third 180 of the day. Naturally should switch on that last start. Gets down to 52.
I'm not going to lie. I couldn't tell if that was an agreement or like a 67.
Now 52 on the shot there for Laura. Choosing the 16s route. She's been hitting double top particularly well. I'm kind of surprised that she didn't choose the 12. And there just says, I know where the double is now. I want to find it again.
Yeah, I was somewhat surprised too. I figured she'd be keen for the tops look there, but electing for the double 16 instead. Let's see if she can just follow it up with a double 8. Double essentially for the leg win to make this a 3-1 spread.
And now has to move over to the 4. Wasn't able to convert. And it doesn't happen. Liz is back into this leg for a potential fourth break a throw at 112. It's a big ask, but within the wheelhouse of Tynan. Finds the 60. Finds the 20. Double 16 for Liz Tynan and a massive shot. Does go! And a little fist bump with it, too.
What a big checkout for Liz Tynan there. And, yeah, I'm not surprised by the route. I actually learned last weekend she hates double top. And I said, you really do? And she goes, yeah, I absolutely do not like it. I'll take double 10, but I hate double tops. I just said, well, you seem to hit it an awful lot to not like it.
Sometimes it's easier to hit things you don't like than things you do like.
I guess so. Well, she just said, I have to. On most of these shots, I said, yeah, kudos to that. But, yeah, what a massive check there to tie us up 2-2.
And again, 4 breaks of throw. That has been the standard pacing of this matchup. At some point, someone's going to get a hold and get a good separation, and Liz would like that to be right here, right now. But unfortunately, the fives are saying, no, just come hang out with us. Let's take a little detour on this. And Laura, when her darts go on top of the wire, it's a lot trickier. You can see the flights are crossed. She should go for a cover. And again, that discipline you talk about, she really does stay at the 20 as much as she can, but it's not going to do her any favors when you don't have a good angle into the bed.
You're right. She really relies on the 20 rather than making the transition. That old school hang and bang mentality, as I call it. You love it. I know you do.
Well, you know, between hanging and banging the neighbors, and all the other things, including finding the pee hole of the dartboard, there's a lot of different terms in darts that just why don't we throw a diddle in there, too?
Yep.
We have our fun terms, don't we?
We certainly do.
3 in
There's,
a bed.
there's a few good ones overseas, too. Don't get me wrong there. They've got a few that I'm like, wait, what did you just say?
The good old Amish triple.
Yep, we'll go with that.
Well, Laura now in a position where she needs to find 2 triples to get to a finish. It will not be here. And Liz Tynan has a chance to set up for the first look at a finish, especially with Laura only finding 11 on the turn. Going to be a disappointing visit to the board. And Liz, after that big 10-plus checkout, has the momentum in her direction currently.
But see, this is the problem. She just – why?
And that's the problem of reliance on certain comfort segments rather than doing the math.
I mean –
520s does get you there. 519s does not.
I mean, she really should have transferred over to the 18s with that last dart. She pegged the triple. I mean, first dart. You've got to do the math there.
No punishment in sight from Laura as she did not get to a finish just in case. So Liz is going to try to recover. I'm going to say on the 19 was looking for 76 to make it 96 on the turn. Instead, 58 is the number it lies on. So 108, still not as low as she would have preferred considering the position of the leg. And 92 is the shot. So it does get a little bit closer. Liz still has the ability to dictate there. Finds 76 for 32. Doesn't quite get the 32. She thought it was going to go for another ton-plus check. And here, a response right back over to the 18s. Does find the big single. Double top it is. And it is not a ton-plus checkout for Turner right back. So Liz Tynan for her first hole to throw in leg number 5, looking for the green bit of the 16. Needs to recover and does do so. And now that's a 3-2 lead. Despite a 5-point lesser average, Liz is figuring out the double ring quite well. Laura's still been ahead on the scoring aspect of this matchup so far. As you can see, she starts off with a ton, wasting no time here for the USA Darts Classic, or USA Dart Classic here for the WDF Silver event. And continuing to ride those 20s true. She does find another 60 to back it up. But if you're in the scaling of saying, okay, my opponent's averaging in the mid-60s, I'm averaging right at 70, you're okay with staying true and finding good middle rounds. The problem is you can hit a great 100 or a 140 plus shot and then all of a sudden follow it up with a 26 or a 45. And those are the rounds where you're letting your opponents gain ground back. Consistency in scoring at this scaling of average means if you find 3 single 20s after finding a ton-plus shot, you're going to be happy because it's harder to break that position. There, a slight opening as Liz now looks for 100 to try to close the gap back down. And finding the 20 early. Only an 85 on the turn, but keeps her in the running for a leg that Laura's still trying to control the throw of. And so far, successfully doing. Seeing a lot of Let's Go Liz's in the chat here. Let us know, Liz and Laura, who you taking? what a find on the last start there. Tynan needed that triple to go ahead and push out in front, gain some ground back. Laura's throw's under attack. Now, this is a dangerous position. Laura Turner needs to hold this throw. She wants it to be 3-3. What you don't want is Liz to break right here, get to match point, and have the darts in the next leg. That's a lot of different factors at play. Liz Tynan trying to control the destiny of her own run here in this WDF Silver event.
This would be a massive leg to capture here. Put her up 4-2. But Laura's thinking, I can just muster enough to leave a check out. And she cannot.
And Liz finds the first dart, 90 left. Finds the 18, double 18 for a break. Doesn't get it. Goes a little bit high on that dart, but Liz on these big two trouble turns to get in setup range is amazing.
What an absolutely magnificent look at the 150.
Laura's going to go ahead and get herself set up, but Liz Tynan will get 3 clear now for a 4-2 advantage in this final. Inside. Goes inside again.
Ooh.
Either bust or you set it up with a single one. No, you can't afford that. Now that's an error.
Because then you've got to come back and hit the fat one to leave yourself something. If Laura doesn't get this opportunity here, going to be 96 now.
Still on. 76, going to stay on the 20 for 16.
This is a little dicey here. There's the one.
Drilled it, too. And drills that one. Liz is feeling it right now.
Yeah, but that was scary right there. You need to hit that fat one and leave yourself as many opportunities at the double as possible. But she breaks throw there, and now she's got a hold for the title. Liz Tynan, can you grab a WDF title right here, right now?
And she'll get 2 holds in the next 3 legs here. So you just got to win one of your 2 holds. It's nice to have the first opportunity now. It helps settle yourself. If you do get it, great. If not, you'll get another opportunity as well as a chance to break. So good position to find yourself. But again, Laura in the scoring phase has been doing very well. It's just about those setup turns right around those 200s where we're starting to see the brakes get pumped.
Yeah.
That dart is pulled over right between the 20s and 18s. A course correction is needed and is relatively found, but it's not the punishing shot that Laura was hoping for with Liz sitting at 415 after 6.
See ADO President Jim Widmeyer looking on here. Big shout out to him for, I mean, he kind of made the push for more WDF events here in the States, and it's kind of worked out for us. We got more players than ever on the ranking systems in both men and women's brackets. So good to see that push. Maybe potentially getting 2 or 3 players on the women's side at Lakeside.
That would be
probably
amazing.
4 or 5 on the men's side.
It's amazing. It shows the growth of the game, and Dustin Holt touched on in his interview, but the amount of opportunities to travel overseas and steal darts here as a stateside player is more than ever, and that's the invaluable experience we need to be as competitive as you can on international stages.
Laura just giving it a thank here on that last dart. Went over the 18s to leave herself at a 1-6-7. I figured she'd go 19s there, but as you can see, the reliance on the 20s from her is unreal. She just hangs there the whole time and will not deviate unless she's setting herself up for a check.
Yeah, no, it's tried and true, but you know what? If you're going to do it, she does, in fact, not deviate on her plan, sticking true to her strategy. And in times of pressure, that's one of the best things you can do is stay true to yourself and your own game.
Almost grabs the ton there, but she's fine. Liz really needs to grab a triple here. There you go. And it's a checkout she's already obtained in 112, so that's a great leave here for her. Kind of a little pressure on the back end of Laura.
Yeah, and again, good news for Laura is that right now she is controlling this leg, but it's only if she takes this, and she won't. So now she will have to survive an opportunity. Will Liz get a match dart here? This is a big moment. You can see the pep talk to herself as she quickly approaches the Aki. 112 on the mind. Is that a helpful or hurtful dart? It's not going to get her an opportunity here. So it's on setup. 40 scored, 72 left. Leaves 60. I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly where I would have gone with that last, but it doesn't matter. It depends now on Laura, and Laura's only going to get one dart at double 16.
Yeah, it is an interesting lead from Liz here because I mentioned that she doesn't really like the tops. Well, she's going to get a look at tops here. 20.
You got to just drill this first dart. Give yourself 2 at the double. That's a good spot as well. Plenty of room.
For the title.
Tynan trying to find the angle. Tynan does find it. And a 5-2 win over Laura Turner, besting her besides being a lower average.
You could see that double fist pump from her, finally getting one on the board here in the WDF rankings. And you can hear a big roar in the crowd for Liz Tynan. What a sigh of relief from her there, and kudos on the big win.
Well, in a match that started with 4 breaks of throats and then end 5-2, dramatic as it can be, and Liz Tynan, that 112 electrifying and controlling this matchup. Good stuff for Tynan the Tyrant.
Paula was one of the first ones there to give her a big old hug, and she's actually going to take a picture as well. That just shows you the camaraderie, the friendship between all our ladies, competitors, and whatnot. So big stuff for Liz Tynan, and congrats on the great run from Laura Turner. We got more coverage coming your way, though. It'll be Alex Spellman taking on either Elliot Milk or Kevin Luke in our men's semifinal next.
Time for a great semifinal on our WDF Silver event with Kevin Luke and Alex Spellman taking the reins against each other. And what is a very tough matchup for both of these guys. It's going to be hard to give an edge either way here, but I'm looking forward to seeing this all transpire on the dartboard. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call.
I'm looking forward to this one. Alex already starting with the head bobbles as he's not satisfied with that second dart. But, yeah, we're fighting a pretty good battle here for these two gentlemen. Fighting out for a finals berth where Gary Mawson awaits, who bested Matt Clark, who we saw previously, with a 4-0 victory there.
Wow.
To book his place into the final.
Yeah, no, Matt Clark surviving a scare from Ethan, who had him dead to rights at a 2-0 advantage and then a 3-1 advantage. But he fought back, played well, and then Gary Mawson coming out with a storm. I can tell you, it was either just before or just after the Matt Clark-Gary Mawson match. They were walking around holding hands, having laughs. So they are in high spirits regardless.
You see, we grabbed a quick chalker here for these gentlemen, but they were A-okay with just chalking and walking. But when you get it at a chalker, you're going to see stuff like that. Big 180 from Alex Spellman to set up a 112 check. This forces Kevin to hit a ton.
Did have a chat with Laura Turner after her matchup where she lost in the finals there to Liz Tynan. And she was holding a croissant sandwich, and she said, it's the breakfast of not-so-champions.
She's a character, man. She really is. A 1-2-4 look for Kevin. Almost needs to take this here.
He agrees. Going for the bowl. Doesn't go, sails outside down to the 19, leaving himself at 31. Alex Spellman should get 2 darts at a double. There's a little confusion there on the scoring, making sure they got it 93, not 83. But here we go, 2 at double top for Spellman. Does go on the first dart at a double. First to 4 is going to feel quick if they stay at this standard.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty quick back and forth. Both like a good pacing. Of course, Spellman takes a little bit of time in between his throws, but stepping up to the throw line, you can see he's already on the heels, ready to go as soon as Kevin steps out of the way. And you can see the dart is landing a little different than normal for Alex, and that's because he's using those new Winmore Aero flights. So,
and he's always talked about it. He said he's willing to, before he got partnered up with Winmore, that he'd be willing to change his flight and shaft setup and experiment with that side more because he has full confidence, especially if the barrels are in tune. And let me tell you, those Jackal barrels, they do look preem.
Well, I mean, that was something I learned talking to Peter Wright. As my button, there we go, finally works. I just mentioned to him, it's about finding that extra, maybe even 1-2 points on the average. That means a whole lot in a professional level of darts. And if you can find that 1, 2, 3 average plus, I mean, chances are you're going to fancy yourself to make a few runs in a tournament.
And Alex will tell you, with his game right now, it is all or nothing kind of feel. His practice board, he says he's been lighting it up. And then in certain events, he seems to be getting results. In other ones, he's just falling flat. It seems right now he's in the mood to get the results as he is looking prime here for a 12-dart leg. 127 is the look.
Oh, boy.
Over to the 17s. And does get a dart for the bull.
And said no thanks. Took the percentage shot here. I mean, he knows that a 150 can be obtained by Kevin, but it takes every dart perfect to do so. So he takes the odds chance, says, I'm going to come back for tops. Thanks for suckering me in on the bull shot there, Nick.
You're welcome, my favorite spotter, Will Stewart. As Alex Spellman was the setup-wise. His darts are blocking that bed. And he doesn't find the angle. Kevin Luke now gets an opportunity to hold his throw in what really will feel like a break for him. Over to double 10. And back to the 5. Doesn't happen. Alex Spellman let off the hook, but needs to execute this turn.
Yeah, I would agree there. Try to make this 2-0. Inside wire. Has to go up to double 5. Oof. Oof.
And not going to be happy with those darts at all. Last start was a fine look, but unfortunately leaves at 5. Kevin Luke wasting no time, not splitting, not considering anything. Talk about an accomplishment in the ADO circuit. Again, the only male to win on the youth and adult side for national titles.
So far, Mike Scarborough could sneak in there eventually. I have a feeling on that one. That could happen. But
Mr. Giant Killer's fair. That's a fair take.
It's just the start, really. I mean, for years, players didn't start really in North America, or American darts, I shouldn't say North American, American darts until, the mid-20s, maybe even low 20s. But now with the world champion being Luke Littler, an 18-year-old, you're starting to see these youth players really start to be like this morning. We had how many people in our under 18 bracket on both the open and girls side? It was magnificent to see. And anytime you can get that development at a lower age, it's promising for them to continue the game in their 20s and so on and so forth.
Yeah, certainly the case. The game is going to just get younger over time, which is refreshing. I was one openly saying when I was getting into the game, as you can see, Elliot Melk is actually just that tall. There was no chair underneath his legs. Don't you pay attention to it. But when I was getting to the game 10 years ago, I felt like darts in the U.S. was absolutely on the decline. And ever since COVID, it seems to be the complete opposite direction. It's been going upwards for darts.
I'll be the one that says it. Compared to like the days of old, we still somewhat are in that development stage. I mean, for a while, we were like top 10 in the sports for people to try in the 70s, 80s, 90s. And then it took a dip. But, yeah, that rise is starting to happen once again. It's great to see.
You can see Spellman does find the 20 on the last. Again, feeling some frustrations. The chalker got fired. You're seeing coming up to chalk instead.
May have a matchup, as it is a doubles time here for the men. Oh, fooled me there.
The fun is in not knowing, but there does find a good last start on the 20. Needed last start as well to get into position. But Alex at 98 should be able to get a clean look here. Again, feeling like he should have been 2-0 up. Instead, the opportunity to hand back to Kevin. And Kevin will have an outside shot for a 2-1 advantage for himself now, after these guys have definitely slowed it down and standard this leg.
An attempt at 2 trip 17s there for Kevin. Instead, Alex 20 for tops here to take our third leg.
Yeah, good find on the last for Alex. But you can see the frustrations. He's not happy with his execution so far, and he's not one to hide that emotion from his own game. He's very self-reflective in that sense.
Well, we started off, after the first leg, we were still in the 100 average apiece. 110 for Alex, 101 for Kevin, and now all of a sudden we've diminished into the 80 and 78 range. So I think that's where you're starting to see a little frustration mount, where they start off so well and kind of fizzling out here just a bit. But lots to play here in this matchup.
Kevin with the 133 will be happy with that shot to get himself resettled back into the mix. We'll be reapproaching with the 18s in mind for his next visit. Hit the cover on the last for Spellman. The problem with those tricky cover shots is you keep having to hit them time and time again. You're not really controlling your own throw. Got to say, though, I do respect our chalker's hair color.
Of course you do. Considering yours is a reddish pinkish color as well. Don't even start. It's definitely pink.
It's not. You started it. Just for the record. Kevin, can you set up here? Needs to find a trip. Looking for the angle to get underneath those darts, and does find the spot. It's a tricky throw and a good execution. Alex can be at a way better finish, and that's what he's going to be trying to do. Again, piling on pressure to Mr. Friendly Kevin Luke. 110's easier than 156, but not as much as he would have liked.
Great 140 to leave a double 8 finish. Pressure right back on Alex Spellman. Okay, going the 19 routes. Can't blame him. I should have anticipated that one coming. That is a route that seems to be the go-to on the 110 nowadays. 91, 51 bull, or 51 top, sorry.
We're just 53 on the turn. Kevin Luke should be able to capitalize and waste no time after a dramatic pause, making sure it was in. It is 2-2 in this matchup. Both these players, again, finding themselves closer to their B game than their A game currently, sitting at the 82 averages. Normally, these are the kinds of players, Alex and Kevin, who really like to suffocate in style. They like to have those big wins. They like to have those dominant performances. Kevin Luke in the previous round besting Elliot Melk, fellow ESPN athlete, 4-2. And Alex Spellman beating out David Blylock 4-0. But how about a 180 there for Alex Spellman? Big shot, big time plays.
Looking promising for another doozy round here. 140 would be great, and that is exactly what he gets to leave a 1-2-1. And now Kevin on the outside looking in. Don't really have to attack here if you're Alex. We saw him lay up on the 150 remaining for Kevin.
Sometimes the dark gods decide that you don't get a chance to go for it. Anyways, they're drifting outside on the bull for the first. Does correct on that last dart, but frustrating first two.
I tried to tell Kevin that's the same tape from Tapegate. It's not going to hold.
The same tape from Tapegate. Too soon. It's too soon. Alex Spellman, double 16 now to the 8. And does hug the wire, but gets the 3-2 advantage and is now on match point. Kevin Luke just has to focus on holding the throw to send to a last leg decider. But we talk about this. Yes, your main goal is to just hold throw. But really, if you're Kevin, you want to have a dominant hold of throw and have the momentum going into that last leg as well.
That's the key. A little momentum push your way. But Alex is going to make this a difficult task. Looked away with that last one. Just not pleased. Almost cued in a 140, but instead an 81. That is a fantastic round at the board for Kevin. Not really by any means. I mean, come on now.
Oh, the opportunity was handed to Alex to try to get right back into the mix. With the 85 on the score, it doesn't really give him as much ground as he would have anticipated. But Kevin, another errant turn, and now Alex Spellman can set up for a break here. Looking for a ton to ton plus.
Back up to the 18s. Great shot as he's kind of managed to gather the advantage here, at least somewhat. I think he should leave a checkout from this number.
You would expect it, and so would he. Or are those expectations matching reality? It seems so, and does find the 1-4-2 leave. Kevin Luke can only set up and hope it doesn't go for the ton-plus look. You got to do yourself a favor and make sure it's something you can obtain, because you're going to have to take this in 6. Great first start to that shot for Kevin Luke, but 1-4-2 is a shot for Alex. It won't be the shot today, though.
Utilizing the bull with dart number 2 just to get down to that 97 and pins the 57 to leave tops. What a shot, a setup job from Alex Spellman. But does it matter? It does. Kevin can't take out the 74.
Now Alex Spellman gets a couple match darts here at 3-2. He's all smiles, but he has to follow through. Right on that wire. Not a bad dart. But that's a better one. Gets the double 10 for a 4-2 win and a visit with Gary Mawson in the finals here for the WDF Silver event.
And that should be a good one at that. Your 2008 UK Open finalist in Gary Mawson taking on, well, Alex Spellman, and we all know what he's capable of.
Kevin Luke would like to remind Al Style that he is sorry that his patch was not sticky enough. It was his fault.
At this point, just get it on your jersey, my guy. Come on. Make it easier on everybody because that patch is your worst enemy at times. All righty, folks. We'll be right back with that final coming your way here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Your USA Dart Classic Silver event final coming up next.
What he said. It's time to see who will join Liz Tynan as a co-silver winner here for the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida. Over here, my name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, and we got a tough matchup of Gary Mawson and Alex Spellman to kick things off here. As if you're curious, they're looking for Alex Spellman's out chart to have posted up right there on the wall.
They're definitely randomly now looking for a chalker, which is an interesting time to do it. They were gallivanting and just talking for about 5 minutes before just randomly deciding to just go straight into the bull rather than taking another 3 or 6. No, straight to the bull. So now they're in a predicament where we need a chalker, and they're not going to start until then. So here's Gary attempting to get Hazy Hicks, and Hazy going to be like looking at his hands. I don't know how to count. What are you talking about? Do I have to get
Hazy
up there?
looks like an official referee.
No, I'm just kidding.
For the rodeo, maybe, but he is one nonetheless.
Nah, Jared going to start us off here with the chalking duty. So, well, what do you say, folks? Let's get to it. Alex Spellman taking on Gary Mawson in our USA Dart Classic Silver Final.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup. Alex Spellman showing some great signs in his game in the previous matchup. Just unfortunately not able to do the dominant performance early on. It did break away for him against Kevin Luke towards the end, though. Gary Mawson, he seems like he's the man on the mission so far. This is our first true look at him today.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, I didn't see him yesterday playing. I know a few weeks ago he was at the Modus Super Series. It's nice to see that Tungsten Talk episode come up and just kind of get a little background information on how Gary got involved in darts and the current state of darts and the run that he made in 2008 and just being in those consistent match play events, which is pretty cool. But different story here in this one, as both competitors know that the person across the Aki is pretty solid. You're going to have to bring your best effort in order to try to best each other.
Of course, those watching us live know that we have our women's at doubles and open at doubles cricket events after this with some great matchups coming in store for you after this final. So make sure not to click off once this one is over. And if you're watching after the fact on one of our social media platforms, we'll click to the next video. I'm sure we got it up.
True. Okay, bullseye with the last. Makes sense for Spellman. He's going to look to bring down this 256 with the last dart triple and does so to leave the 156.
Yeah, it's a great shot there from Mawson to set up a potential break if the 135 doesn't go. It will have an opportunity back up to the 20. And does he play the bull? He's going to lay it up.
Or he goes right at it.
But a 150 for Kevin Luke,
did.
he laid it up, but not on 156 for Gary Mawson.
It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, maybe he just has a little bit more. This guy can hit this for Gary.
I don't even think it's necessary. That maybe it's just because it's the first leg of the final and you're trying to get an early statement piece. I don't know.
A bull there does establish a little confidence for yourself, kind of get you going for this final. So either way, he does manage to go ahead and take out the leg with a 17 darter.
I am excited to see the eventual video of Alex Spellman explaining his shot selection there on YouTube. He is going down the content creator rabbit hole. My favorite thing that Alex Spellman does as a content creator is saying, I'm going to make a quick video here, and the video is always over 10 minutes long if he says that at the beginning.
Yeah, it is kind of funny, isn't it? He's a guy that even if you catch him in person, you better have some time in your hands because he will get going on a spiel, and then you got to remember, oh, buddy, I'm watching the board too because I got to stream. I'll see you later.
I one time called him for a 5-minute phone call. That phone call was an hour and a half. It was a good hour and a half.
You'll never catch me on that one. No way.
That is true. You don't like chatting on the phone too much. I'm a big
never.
chatter. Gary Mawson, 2008 finalist in the UK Open. You talk about acclaimed players. That's a big accomplishment on your resume.
Certainly is. Big 180 for Alex there. Gary looking to match.
First there was promising, but the last ones were disappointing. Alex Spellman in a good position to set up this break. He'll be on a good finish as well. Gonna have to move off that 20. Yeah, he does, wisely so, as you didn't want to leave 6. Instead, gets all the way down to leave 24.
I was kind of hoping you'll just cue it in. That would have been funny. But hope and going are two different things here, as he'll go double 12 for a 10-dart leg, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Spellman often running in this one.
I'm sorry, one more time. What was he doing?
Well, that was just a little bit of a Forrest Gump there.
We'll have to work on that one. At least it was a reference I understood. Rare when it comes to movies. And Alex Spellman with the darts. This is a prime position to find a 3-0 advantage. Just consistently finding one treble a turn. This is where you don't need anything fancy unless Gary starts pulling some tricks out of his pocket. Get that 3-0 jump, and then the matchup becomes a treading water scenario for Mr. Mawson.
He's got to find something and find it fast. A 109 to a 70 average is quite the discrepancy here. Averaging 30 points better than your opponent is mad.
That's the kink of the armor that Gary Mawson needs. It's not only a bad turn, but it's a bad turn where you saw Alex show the frustrations a little bit. Those are the type of things that can ignite a performance, but it won't happen yet as he's still hugging the neighbors. Mawson still in position to try to get back into this leg. And again, a debatably must-win leg in a matchup like this.
Well, you can see he's scrambling a little bit. He's not having any success with the 20s, trying to find it on the 19s. Hasn't really gathered it quite yet. And this is a massive round from Spellman. Yeah, kind of struggle on the start for himself, but yeah, that round right there is a doozy. And, yeah, you can see Mawson going at the 19s right away here. He really is trying to grab anything of value at this point.
Yeah, well, because he knows his darts have to listen to him. You already got a inform Alex starting it off, and the moments where he's had breaks and slowed down hasn't worked in his favor. Now trying to load it up and does find a big fish to leave 32.
Wow.
Alex Spellman is absolutely throwing some heat right now.
And what a counter. After the strugglesome start, just what a display to leave the 32. Is it a 16-dart leg? Not quite. But it is a 17. Another 17 as he takes a 3-0 advantage here in this final.
Yeah, this is all one-way traffic and a wake-up call and need for Gary Mawson, who is probably screaming inside his head, just hit what you're aiming at, you know where it is, and needs his darts to start listening. It all starts with a hold to throw. It's the last real chance to make sure you can get an opportunity in this match is hold your throw here, play for the break. You can't afford a 4-0 deficit in this matchup with Alex throwing like this.
He just keeps going here. Triple after triple after triple. 140 followed by a 140.
And still finding consistency in the scoring. That's a third 140. Not going to see a fourth.
Yeah, immediately looking off to the 19s.
And it's close enough.
This is a good one here. This is a good leg. The leg that Gary needs to find, but he's not. He would hope that Alex would have fell off a little bit. Give him a prime opportunity to guarantee a leg, and you can see it here. That round could cost him only 30 there, so it gives Spellman an opportunity to get the first look.
What an opportunity this could be. It's not going to be a big shot. It's just going to be an average one. He does get to the 167, but that was the bare minimum of the expectations. Gary Mawson gets let off the hook a little bit. We've already seen a 170 on the setup, though, so 167 is not out of the realm.
Not at all.
And another troublous visit for Gary Mawson. Look at it. It looks like he wants to strangle the dartboard. And Alex still has to get the setup play. Don't want to hand the opportunity back over. And there drags that dart. Not happy with the 30-point visit.
He raises his hand right after he passes Gary, who will not get a look at the 144 anymore. This would be quite the checkout from Spellman if he can muster it up, and he'll go bottom first.
And instead, Gary should have an opportunity for 2 darts at a double. Alex will be set up this time for the return, but Mawson, it's a hole to throw, but it's, again, a detrimental position that you're in. It's got to start somewhere, though, on the comeback. Double top it is.
Great dart. It's something, and you can see him kind of breathe that sigh of relief, but knowing the task is nowhere near over. Now Alex has he gets the throw here, so that's the bonus for Alex. He's already done the dirty work of breaking, so all he has to do is if he just holds, well, twice, he gets it.
Exactly right. And again, it's going to be a detrimental position. But in Gary Mawson's defense, he did hold his throw there despite the challenges. If he gets a break and forces one here, he can easily make this a 3-3 match. This is the hard leg, though. You have to get this break.
Yeah, definitely the tough one of the bunch. It's a 140 from Alex.
Well, we talk about the variance in Alex Spellman's game. We talk about how he can have some real ups and real downs. He's so methodical, so mechanical. That's why you can see some absolutely strung together brilliance, and then sometimes it looks like he's flying on a different planet with the darts. But right now, he's definitely on Earth.
He's the first person that I've talked to that's actively tweaking little things in his throw that he thinks could make a difference. And I'm like, dude, that is absolutely absurd that you're doing those little tweaks and whatnot with a person that throws a 90+. It's like, what? What? How does that? He's just trying to find a little bit more success.
And it makes sense. If you ever talk to Alex Spellman, he is that analytical in general. I actually do love that about him. I could never do it, but I love it for him. Alex having some troubles once again on the setup range. They're only 28 on the turn. That's going to feel very frustrating, knowing that you're giving an outside shot to Gary now to get in front.
It's definitely an outside chance. Needs 2 triples.
Well,
there's the 2 triples.
That was step 1. Still has to take the 1-4-3. Alex needs to get at least to a 1 triple finish. You don't want this to start getting out of sorts with a break. You don't want this to get out of sorts with a break.
Yeah, because if Gary breaks, he's got the hold for a tie matchup, and then it's all of a sudden a best of 3 rather than a long format first to 5-leg battle.
And 1-4-6 is a mile away with that last start cover for Mawson. This needs to be a big collect, and it's not going to be. You can look at that total frustration there from Spellman, who started off in Fuego and is now getting Ace Frio. But that bull feels free.
For him at the moment, he's hit it a few times in this matchup. Mawson. Okay.
Happy accident. 18 scored. Double 14 found. You'll take it.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, one of the 6, of course, to leave tops. But, yeah, you'll certainly take it and say, okay, well, different matchup now. And you see Spellman not thrilled.
Well, he was in position for potential 4-0. Now he's facing 3-2 against the darts for it to be chalk. He shouldn't be happy with this position. He needs to focus on getting a break where Gary Mawson's found momentum, started with a 140. Ian Mawson was sub 70 in average. Alex Simmons also started the last 3 legs in a row with a 97.
Bagging for a trip 19 there. That's a perfect marker dart for Spellman to work off of. You can usually almost cue in a 140 from that point. He went at the 17s with his last just to escape.
And again, you can still see the fight continue on with some interesting positions in this. Not a bad turn from Gary. Does recover it quite well to a 95. Alex still not in position. Would be needing a 140 to leave a check. Still possible. Needs the red bit. And does find it. So gets in front of Gary, who now has to pressure the 167. This match is starting to become very interesting. Again, a sub 70 at one point for Gary, while Alex is hanging at a mid 100. Incredible to see the disparity shrink so quickly.
Just shows you that average doesn't mean anything really at the end of the day. I mean, you just have to take those legs that you're given at times, and that's how you produce the win overall. You see sometimes where the average is higher in that losing player, and kind of by a significant margin, 10 plus at times.
60 left there for Mawson. Alex Spellman now for a chance to break right back and forgive himself for the previous woes. Double 16 is the choice, and the execution is now sitting on match point with the darts, and we'll get the darts for 2 of the next 3 legs.
Yeah, Mawson breaks throw, and Spellman immediately breaks back as they look to hold for a title here to join Liz Tynan as WDF Silver winners on the weekend.
And he'll be happy with the 125 on the open.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I mean, it kind of immediately puts Gary Mawson under some pressure here to convert on triple minimum.
And Mawson's this whole time is still probably thinking, why couldn't I find the trip in the first few legs? Because the last few legs, he hasn't had that issue, and it's been a lot more competitive of a matchup. But just letting someone get that early jump can be brutal.
Is this the leg for Alex Spellman? 180 would leave a ton. That 140 is just fine.
Yeah, you're going to be all right with that because now, again, Gary Mawson fishing for a 140 to leave 170. Would love to see a 180 instead, and now won't see a finish. So here you go, Alex Spellman, 6 starts for 140.
Not here in this one, but time is on his side. As we mentioned, Mawson not going to be able to take out this 175. Can only get it low.
But again, Alex making a little bit of a mess there. Only 49 from 140. Does leave an opportunity because, yes, it is a one trouble finish. But let's see what Gary can do. Another trip is massive in this moment. And does find it. Good play from Gary Mawson to stay true. Will Alex Spellman get a match dart? Not yet. He will.
32 needed.
That's one match dart missed for the Jackal. Gary Mawson sitting at 38. He's going to try to take here.
Cue it in. Cue it in. Second dart.
Good placement.
Oh,
bad placement. Clicks on the other side.
I figured, especially with the placement of that first dart, this is going in. We're going 4-3, and instead, Alex Spellman, double 8 needed for a win. Double 8 grabbed. What a win for Alex Spellman. A 94.39 gets the W here in this WDF Silver event.
Yeah, a great performance by Alex. And again, Gary's going to be kicking himself because he came out slow from the gate. But once he started collecting, it was right there in the mix. An unfortunate click of the wire changed the destiny, and Alex Spellman will be your WDF Silver event winner.
Love it. And we're not done here yet, folks. We've got some matches going on in the hall. I'm actually going to see if I can potentially grab a few from the over Overview. Steve McDowell says marker dart. Yes, those are things, Steve, whether you believe it or not.
You know, believe it or not, Steve, you're not always right, except for next week when we're working for you. And just a heads up, we should be getting some more of the ladies bracket because right now we're about to get our first semifinal matches up as right now Trish Gressick, Chris Gribble taking on Laura Turner and Jen Mounts, Cam Pantai, Paula Murphy taking on Brittany Trumper and Layla Bunce, Tracy Firetag and Liz Tynan taking on Jamie Haver and Caitlin Schuler, and Janelle, Hannah, and Emily Koffer does go ahead and get that first win in the quarters.
And I'm trying to find a matchup of one of those women's matchups. It looks like everything is on the outside. I think we got Liz and Tracy there is what I was seeing. Maybe, yeah, that's going to be awfully tough to view, though. But we'll go ahead and throw that on our overhead here. At least give you somewhat of a view. I know it's awfully difficult, but I'll try to cue in that match if we can. But yeah, like I said, it'll be a little bit more difficult to grab our averages hopefully before it ends. But I'll do that right now. So at least we have it. And once a match comes up on our main stream, we'll have it for you. Thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. We'll be right back.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Winmore Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Winmore jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12, and the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Well, you guys all know her, Miss Jennifer Mounts. I think this is the first time I've ever interviewed. I'm a little bit
Is that true?
skeptical on this one. I think so.
Yeah, maybe in an official capacity. You bother me a whole lot casually.
Well, I mean, we do work together, so I get that benefit of bothering you every single day. But what are you here for at the USA Dart Classic, anyways?
A few things. I'm here to play for the first time in forever, and also to take photos of the winners. We're running a Magicware booth, and I guess I try to help you guys with the live stream, but you kind of have it covered, so I haven't been back there much. It's kind of hard to get through there.
A little
Yeah.
more difficult to find us this time,
Yep.
but we like it that way that we're
No one can
bothers us.
sneak in, yeah.
Exactly. But no, it's good to see you back in playing form. You enjoying playing again?
I am enjoying just getting back on the horse, just getting the exposure therapy really is what I would call it. I'm underperforming for sure, but it's just one of those things. You can't really prepare for it. All I could do was practice in the DPFL leagues to kind of get competition ready, and that helped me with the nerves. So I'm really happy to report there's no performance anxiety. I'm just not really soaring out there, but that will happen over time, learning to ride the bike again. So I'm looking forward to just getting through it, honestly.
There is a big difference between online play and in-person play.
Yes.
So it's nice that those nerves are kind of out of the realm, but yeah, you're still kind of in the learning process of
Yeah.
regaining the confidence in person again, right?
Right, exactly. It's just tough being around all the noise and the people again. So you have to get used to all those different elements that you can't anticipate in the comfort of your own home in your pajamas, you know.
Well, you're also an influencer now, so well, you've been an influencer for a while, but you always seem to get a few people coming up to you and asking for things and whatnot.
Well, it's kind of funny to try to ignore people like creeping by and watching your matches you play. You know, you become aware of it, and I don't necessarily like to look down at the ground. I try to keep my head up and be happy and cheery while I'm playing. So I just gotta like wave and say like, oh hey, thanks for your support. Sorry, I'm not doing well in front of you.
It's all right though. I mean, they can understand you're getting back into form too. But yeah, I totally understand the random viewers that you get behind you. Like,
Yeah.
what's going on over here?
Yeah,
You know, so.
exactly.
But anyway, from the Magicware side, of course, been around a company that's been around for quite some time now. A great jersey supplier. You know, what does this tournament mean to you guys as a company being here and whatnot?
Well, it's been fun because we're coast to coast, so we have to fly in from California to Florida. This is our first time in this state, so that's been interesting. We're used to all the palm trees, of course, but not the humidity, so that's been a big change. Even indoors, I'm like, I can just feel the steam coming in. And it's just amazing to be working with the ADO, so we'll be at the Las Vegas Open as well. In 2026, so we really look forward to it, and it's just really nice to see the players enjoying the jerseys and playing and having fun in them.
You mentioned the California, Florida. Just how far or how long was that travel day for you?
Buddy, I woke up at 3 a.m. and then my connection flight was delayed 4 hours, so I didn't get to the East Coast until like 11 p.m. So it was just a truly full day of travel.
Were you at least delayed somewhere decent, or was it like some podunk?
No, it was in Minnesota, so I mean, not the worst, not the best, but there were some lounges in there.
I'll take Denver over Minnesota any day.
Denver's a beautiful airport. Yeah, it was okay. I didn't mind it.
Well, Jennifer, thanks for talking with us here at the USA Dart Classic. Good luck to you this weekend from a playing side and also on the Magicware side.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Here with Dustin Holt at the USA Dart Classic. Dustin, it's been a pretty successful couple weeks for you, I would say. What do you think?
I don't know about a couple weeks. Maybe 2 weeks ago, yes. Not last weekend, but.
Well, I mean, different sport. I mean, soft tip, steel tip. I mean, that's not going to go your way every time, but
No, definitely not. But going into last weekend with soft tip, I was feeling pretty confident with the weekend before Music City, but yeah, it just wasn't my weekend last weekend. So
you pulled off a WDF win there at Music City. That's got to feel good, especially to get your name back up there on the rankings for the WDF side of things.
definitely, yeah. I was way down in points, and I made a message to Brenda about making it back over for the Masters because that was my goal this year. And she's like, well, as of right now, you will get your invite, but you need to probably attend a couple more WDF events. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. So I picked this one up, Music City. I was going to go to WADA. But then, Music City, I somehow pulled off the win. I'm like, well, I got my invite back. I technically don't need to be here, but it was already booked and stuff, so that's why I'm here now.
Well, it kind of came into last night as well in the singles cricket. I mean, you played pretty well there, and then unfortunately, Spellman just kicked it in gear middle of the match. And
yeah, well, I thought too. I'm like, just hang with him. Like, I didn't shoot well earlier on in the morning, but like towards the end, I started picking it up. I'm like, okay, feel a little bit better. And then playing him, I went up 2-0 on him. I'm like, okay, here we go. Just a whole throw, I'm good. And then my darts disappeared. I'm like, I can't find a triple. And then it came back, and yeah, we made it to that last leg, and Alex opened up with a 5. I'm telling myself, I'm like, I need to hit something because this is the opening, because that's not Alex. I could take advantage of this. And I couldn't find a triple. It was 3, 3, 3. And I'm like, you can't do that against Alex because he's going to eventually turn it on, and he sure did. So
Still a top 4 finish for you. So taking home a little chunk of money to help out with the cost.
a little bit. It's going to go in the savings to pay for Budapest since I'm getting to go back. So it helps a little bit.
That feels good though. I mean, getting to go overseas and play an event like that, it's got to feel nice.
Oh, it's awesome. I love going overseas. Like, any chance I get to do it, I want to do it. That's why it was my goal this year to try to go back. But then I took a break of darts to, like reset and all that stuff. So I didn't think I even had a chance. But here I am going back over there, and I'm excited about it.
Is it events like that, maybe like the U.S. Darts Masters or U.S. Darts Masters as well, that push you to continue to play?
Yeah, it does. Like, obviously going overseas is great. Like, it's a lot of fun. You get to see different things. And that's one thing I do like about this game is I've gotten to do a lot of cool stuff, like see a lot of cool stuff. And since I've been overseas a couple times, I'm like, I continue to want to go back over there. And I feel like steel tip, I think you have more opportunities to go over there. And like, my next goal probably is I want to do Lakeside. I want to try to get to Lakeside. And I just feel like if I can do that, then I'm like working my way up and proving to myself that I can do it. So yeah, going overseas definitely is a push to like want to play more, and I want to play more steel tip. So this soft tipper might be becoming steel tipper. So
I love it. I love it. Well, Dustin, thanks for talking to us here at the USA Dart Classic.
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here. Now on to women's doubles cricket, and we got a intense title underway. This is Tracy Feiertag and Liz Tynan taking on Janelle Hanna and Emily Koffold, and what should be a good one. Going to be honest, Liz winning earlier today. Going to be trying to ride the momentum into this event and trying to get to a second finals appearance, you'd have to think. Other semifinal is going to be Laura Turner and Jen Mounts taking on Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy, and another tough matchup on the other side of the board. As now, wasting no time here, we're going to see how this starts with a 5 mark for the Hanna and Koffold duo. Liz Tynan to try to respond on the 19s. Liz again played earlier. Fantastic performance from her. Saw some celebrations as she was getting some big moments there against Laura Turner, and a little bit of a celebration there, but she was just happy to hit the 3 mark on the 19s with the last start.
We saw the massive double fist pump for the win, and you can tell it's like I was just out there just having a conversation with Tracy and Lauren, or Tracy and Liz, and they actually said we experienced a little of that intimidation factor playing Laura just because they know she's on that PDC Women's Series. She's a PDC commentator. You kind of experience a little bit of that nerves playing somebody that you really haven't before. And what's to come?
Well, name value always has a value.
Yes.
And that's something you have to factor in at every level of the competition. Even your biggest names until they play each other 1,000 times, and heck, sometimes you still feel it. So it comes with the game sometimes. Liz now forced to go to the 18s to try to get settled back in, and will find some success with the 5 on the 18s. Again, just race to 2 format. Blink and you miss it here. Janelle Hanna does not get the turn she wanted, only getting 40 points, but it's 2 marks well spent, as now puts more pressure on Feiertag to perform with the 18s to get that lead recovered.
Do you know any background information on Janelle or Emily?
I know that I believe they both had great performances to get in on the ADO Nationals top 8 on Friday morning. But besides that, I'm going to be completely honest here, not as familiar. I have seen their names before, just blanking in this current moment.
I think that if anybody in the chat has any information, please throw it in there so we do know. We don't know everybody, of course, in the dart scene. There's so many people, a couple newer faces for us, but impressive performance so far from these two young ladies. They're just really putting on a good display, like you said, in that ADO Cricket National, as well as here in this one, teaming up and putting up a dominant force against Tracy and Liz. And we get Heather Fuller saying Janelle Hanna is an AZ girl, so an Arizona girl.
Oh, there you go. Or a big fan of A to Z darts. Either one's possible.
That's fine, too. If you're a big fan of A to Z, that's A-OK. Appreciate you doing it.
So are we. Well, here we go. Another good opportunity for Emily. Should just go for these 318s. Misses the number on the first. Decides to stay. And you know what I do like about Emily and Janelle here is the fact that they're not afraid to match dart jerseys, unlike Will is with me.
Yeah, no thanks. No thanks on that front.
You see how their teamwork's working way better than ours is? I think it's the shirts, personally.
Well, I'm going to personally say don't care.
And this is the type of environment I have to work in, folks.
The best. The best. Either way, over on the other side, Laura Turner and Jennifer Mounts taking on Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy. And it could be that we get that semifinal as well. We'll find out. Just with how quick the bracket's going, why not?
We definitely have the time for it. And, again, that open bracket kind of catching up a little bit here as they're still getting those first round matches where Gary Mawson and Alex Bowman were still playing.
It's 4 o'clock local. Mixed trips doesn't start till 6:30. What are these ladies going to do for an hour? Hit the pool?
Why not?
It's raining. They can't.
You can. Yes, you can. In Florida, unless the lightning's striking near you, you don't care if it's lightning. I swim. I'm fine.
I get that side because you're talking to a guy that goes outside when the tornado sirens are on. I mean, Kansas,
oh no,
come on now.
I'm going to get more wet in the pool. I will say, this is a growing up in Florida story. I had a friend that lived on the other side of the lake that I lived on at the time, and it was about a half-mile swim to his place. It's about halfway through that half-mile swim, which is not something you can do particularly fast. I was never particularly athletic even back then. But as I was like halfway through the lake, I was like, looked, thunderstorm just starts rolling in. I start swimming faster. I had the motivation at that point.
There's a few things that are guaranteed, and that number one being Florida. It's gonna rain. It's a guarantee. Just mark it in from the 3 to 4 to 5 o'clock hour. In between there, it's gonna rain for a bit.
Yeah, and that's like one of the guarantees of Florida. We got the best theme parks and we got the most rain showers, and that's about it. Oh, and the oranges are pretty good here. We got good oranges.
You do.
Yeah,
You do.
Yeah. Have you ever been to like an orange juice?
Orange blossoms?
Orange factory.
Orange blossoms near Tampa?
Yeah. Just don't go to Orange Blossom Trail. Not as cool as it
Not
sounds.
as cool. Even have orange ice cream there, which is absolutely delightful as we do get a game shot from Janelle Hanna to take the first leg away from Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag.
Yeah, great performance there from the Arizona duo. We're going to roll with it, Heather, as our field reporter. And so now going on to the next leg here, it looks like it is diddle every leg, so they are going to go ahead and mark it up. Both finding the green bit, so another dart here. Does not go in, so Liz has an opportunity to take the throw for this second leg bout in this Race to 2 format. And we'll take it, but just by a smidgen. And so here we go in this matchup. Liz Tynan will get the start for this one. It's all about opening up well in cricket, setting the precedent for the matchup, and dictating your opponent's throw by getting control of your own. I do love with Liz, we talked about her hitting more tournaments and traveling more. To convert on that WDF silver win today is massive because she's fell shy in a couple of these travel competitions where she has been getting close to getting the big results without converting. So to be able to convert today, I know means a lot to her. Emily looks like she converted on the last dart on the 20. Good find on the 4. Getting some momentum in this matchup. And Tracy Firetag, when I saw her in Cleveland, was playing well, and she, in fact, was playing well in the events leading up and a couple of the events after, has just not been able to find her form yet this weekend. And it's something that you just have to deal with sometimes is the darts may not listen the way you want them to. And that's what she's going with, as now Miss Hannah finds a big last start trip for a 2-number and 39-point advantage. Now you have to consider it's about 3-mark closes here if you're the team with the advantage. Focus on getting those big number closes. Focus on just making sure you're not leaving a lot of 1s and 2s. Yes, flashy shots are great, but closes in this situation is even better. So their sails high and doesn't confirm the close. So now Tracy can return with the Zacks. First third trip gets you to 36 points, 3 points down, but can get you a couple different shots on the dartboard there. Now going to be forced to stay. This Firetag needs to find the trip. I think that last start, was just a single. So single 18 on the cleanup, and then might be a push off on the points. Definitely should be now, because there's the close. To the 20s or 19s. I don't like the 17 shot there. Your deficit just got reduced. It's a 21-point difference, and you have an X and a slash on the 20 and 19. You want to make sure you're defending them, and you're leaving a chance for Liz to hit a big shot and sweep the table right back. It's a good 5-mark there from tying in the Tyrant. And right back to the 20s we go. Takes a swing in the last, and that's a massive 7-mark there for Emily. Great team play from Emily and Janelle, who are finding a lot of rhythm between the two of them. Tracy and Liz just not backing up the back-to-back shots, looking to try to find the trip to make it a 5. No, not far off the margins, but not quite the conversion either. Janelle needs to focus on a 1-2-3 punch close. Drops to 19 for some points. Might switch back there. No, stays on the 16s, but doesn't convert any marks. If you're Liz, you're thinking, I need to set up so my partner has a chance to close with the 3 marks. That's going to be your mentality from this point. Get as many as possible. Finding the 16s with regularity. Good 5 to follow her previous 5 mark. Seems like there might have been some confusion there. A little bit of a rhythm break, just adjusting. So, again, down 6 points. I wouldn't mind, up 6 points for Emily. I wouldn't mind a little bit more conservative on the play. That's what she is doing, staying on those 20s, finds 40. So 46 means trip 16 leaves you single 19 for double 20 to have advantage. There's a trip 16. Do you swing or do you stay? There's a single 19. One more swing left. It goes back to the 16s. And you can see Janelle and Emily, they're playing with some adrenaline. They're playing with their heart on it. Gets the point lead. Adding on to it, should stay. And does stay for a conservative 60. But Liz, who's been the most consistent so far, has a good opportunity in front of her at 42. Was fishing for a 5 mark. First start trip 16 for 220s. Goes high, needs to adjust. Is all over the 8s. And there, doesn't find any. You can see that reaction because she knows that Emily now has an opportunity for 3 clear at the 16s. There's 1. And misses the big number. Has to go up. And hits a single 20. It's smart shot selection. You can tell, I think that dart wasn't even intended towards the single. Just doesn't quite convert. On Firetag, darts 1 and 3 wanted to be best friends, but you were trying to break up that reunion. Focus on 2 big 16s. That's exactly what her plan is. Needs to stay there. Readjust for the big single, and does find it on the last start. That's just some troubles, but it looks likely that now Liz needs to find a 5 or more on these 15. She's been clutch in this leg so far, but they haven't been able to take advantage and take control at any point here for Liz or Tracy.
Unfortunate round there for Liz. She looks to the sky knowing that things are not going their way here in this one. Emily and Janelle are just doing enough to get the job done. There's a big trip 15 onto the Bulls.
Yeah, again, good play from them. They've been playing quite well. They're at 46 points of difference, but you can see Tracy and Liz feel like they're in a defeated position. They just couldn't get it going in this matchup. And now 3 Bulls needed. If a fallout happens to the 20 or 15s, it pushes the Bull even further. I would stay on the Bull for one more. Yeah, stay. Ride it. Not quite, but still a good shot.
Yeah, it gets one on the board for him, and you still, I mean, Liz still needs to capture a ton here in order to make this interesting. That's a great start. 2 big doubles.
It helps the cause quite a lot because now it puts a lot of pressure on this shot. You just need 2 Bulls. You should still rip it with 3 darts in hands.
Grip it and rip it. John Daly style.
I don't mind the switch afterwards, though. Your first dart kicked up. A single 20 adds to the points. Not trying to play with fire too much, but fire tag's always playing with fire.
Yep. Good mentionable there.
Thanks. Thank you.
You tried.
It was good. It was more than a try. I did. Here's a reset attempt. I would stay for one more. Oh, this is risky. But it does go for Janelle Hanna and Emily Kaufhold, who will move on to the finals to play either Laura Turner and Jen Mounts or Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy.
That match is actually going to be coming up next here. Don't go anywhere, as that's going to be a good one as well. The Jen Mounts up on our board next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, another matchup from our doubles cricket affair. It's going to be Jen Mounts and Laura Turner taking on Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. Should be an exciting matchup. And yes, she's still not using the Will Stewart dart. That's okay. I mean, I see your chats. I see your comments there. I really don't care. More darts for me, less for you.
We'll let you know. Will certainly does care, as Paula Murphy does start off with 7 mark there. And Laura Turner, who lost in the finals of the WDF Silver event, is finding herself overall in good form today, especially after that croissant.
Well, first started at trip 19, and what does she do? She pins it. You should have went at that earlier. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's still a second-place finish for her, so we'll see if they can Jen and Laura can tag team to beat the always tough duo of Kim and Paula. Now, I will say Jen was the first one to let us know that Laura did most of the work in those previous matchups. And I will go ahead and tell you she's probably a little bit nervous being on the stream.
Oh, more than a little bit nervous. She was actually potentially in the lineup to be on a DPFL live stream not too long ago, and the one that you were going to produce for me. And she was nervous at that idea, let alone something like this. But this is what happens when you're doing well. And Laura absolutely hitting some clutch darts, but Jen knows her game, and she said she wasn't feeling nervous at this floor level. It just wasn't producing results. She needs to trust in her instincts and abilities and practice the videos that she preaches through this very fun exposure therapy experiment.
Yeah, it's going to take 2 to tango here in this one, so Jen really has to convert and help Laura out. Big turn for Laura of a 4 mark.
Of course, Kim and Paula, probably one of the most iconic duos, especially from the last decade for steel tip darts. You see them play together time and time again. You see them play against each other time and time again as well.
Yeah, usually on the same side of the bracket, which Kim absolutely hates. She'll admit that every time. Why can't we just play in the finals?
You can see Jen trying to get the composure a lot closer on that first dart, but still in an awkward spot to try to convert on the 18. It's got to settle down. She's one of those players that has a very delicate form, right? Yeah. So when you're feeling the nerves, every part of your arm will be feeling like it's slightly off or everything else. I can tell you because I personally have a lot of anxiety when I throw. You have to just try to play through it and figure out what you can do because Paula Murphy's not going to waste any time thinking about anything except hitting triples.
You can see Jen panic changing over there. Changes some new flights or something, it looks like.
Believe it or not, these are the Will Stewart Alpha barrels.
Don't ever
Will
say that.
No,
I hope Jen knows that it's nothing on her, but I am definitely taking footage from this for a good cause.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's only fair after all the time she's boomed you on the internet.
I mean, maybe if she had Colonial Alphas.
Looks like Laura's helping her out with the equipment change as well.
I think she's going to move to Fit Flight here is what it looks like to me. Maybe an Air.
Yeah.
It's a set of Laura's, it looks like, for sure. And that's all she needed. A set of Laura's Fit Flights, and now she's finding the bull.
Oh, look at what the heck?
So it's not the darts, it's the flights.
Yeah. Fun fact, it was never Jen's fault. I blame the flights. No, it's still, I mean, apparently something clicked there that was correct and worked out quite well. Jen's able to settle in and find some bowls. Still feels like too much to do in this given leg, but, you know, mess around with it too much here and anything can still happen. We've seen crazier things with this duo just watching on Dart Connect.
See Laura now messing around. What is she doing? I think she's grabbing her darts, but she's got that ritual of a double lick, too. Have you seen that? Or she'll lick her thumb and then her 4 fingers before going up there.
Laura only converts on the 1 bowl. Yeah, no, I did notice that habit there. But, hey, you know what? To each their own. Everyone has their thing. Yeah. Everyone has something. Laura really wanted to find 3 bowls to add a dart to this throw. But Kim, wide open miss. This is where opportunities start to crop up. Jen needs to set up Laura to be able to throw those other numbers. First bowl is a success. Needs to find at least one more. Does do so. Can she pull out a hat trick here? She can. Finds 3 bowls for Jen Mounts. Now Paula has to at least add in 40 points here. So 2 20s. There's one. So she's going to be staying up there. That's a big find for Paula. She should stay for another one. And converts on 100 points. Good grab. Laura and Jen will have to keep fishing for an opportunity. Going high, not able to collect there for Miss Turner. Only a single 20 on the fallout. Kim now gets a shot at the bull for a redemption turn.
And you can just go fully at this bull. You don't really need to jump around and point. Although she may, especially with those two. And you're just looking at it like, what was that?
Well, Jen once again asked to hit 3 bowls to try to set up for a potential Laura shot. She's finding that single bowl really well right now.
Smooth and steady.
Needs a double on this last. And doesn't convert, just falls out into a 15. Paula Murphy should be able to start the cleanup duty on this leg. Single 20, 17, or 15 would also push the bull.
Paula with a perfect dart to start her off on the bulls. Should be enough. Oh, not quite. Misses on the last.
It's a good miss. Again, pushes that bull.
Yeah.
If you are going to miss on that last start, that's where you'd want to miss to.
Usually, well.
That's where I would want to miss to. And Laura's shaking her head. This is going to be one of those situations where you're kind of wanting this leg to finish up because you got a little bit settled in. Jen found some bulls there to settle her early nerves. Laura's getting locked into the match as well. Kim and Paula, they came out hot, and that's okay. They're going to have to play for a leg 2 position, but Kim and Paula are not in the mood to play around with that. They are serious competitors at the hockey.
Quick slap hands, and we're back at it.
Yeah, you got to give it a little slap.
We'll go for the diddle here.
How well Jen was hitting the bull, I wouldn't have minded a switch up on the diddle.
I was going to say the same thing, but then you always kind of lean on the PDC Women's Series player that often plays where you're kind of just, you're still hit or miss, you know?
That's fair.
Although Jen has been playing a lot in the last 6 months, I still wouldn't consider her a dart player per se. I would consider her more influencer than dart player, if that makes sense.
She would say the same.
I agree.
Here's the recork. So Laura has an opportunity to find the green bit. And it might be another rethrow. I mean, it looks like she got it by a millimeter.
I think she's got it, unless we're doing PDC rules, which wouldn't make sense.
They're not doing PDC rules. Yeah, it looks like Laura did get it there, and they actually just selected the wrong name, so they're just going to reselect. And now we got the whole gang over there.
Hey-oh.
And Jen's like, so what's happening?
Paul's like, you can't go back now.
And here we go. Laura Turner will get the start. A little bit of a mental reset. Again, got to get settled, get comfortable in this matchup. Laura Turner is a good settler. She's going to be happy with this opportunity. She needs to find at least that 3-mark close. Going to be fishing for 4 or more.
Can she use that first dart? It's going to be a tough workaround, I feel. Was a tough workaround.
Yeah, that's tough, especially with that third dart not finding at least a single. Paula Murphy opened with a 7 last time. That's a good position for her to follow. Flights are across, harder to see the trip now. Needs to confirm the close. I think, did she sink that over to the right?
I think it's in the 1. Yeah, it is. Just a 2 mark and free money if you're Jen Mounts. Should loosen her up and allow her to attack here. That's points in the board.
Yeah, go up and high.
Yeah, go for almost go for that double, I think.
Yeah, I don't like the angle, so you either have to move well to the left and try to find a clear path, or you're playing for a single. Kim wants to be able to close these 20s, but with only a single on the 19, it's not great to close the 20. It's not great to stay on the 19. Doesn't get either Laura now can grab a second number or expand this point lead. This is an interesting decision coming from her.
Big trip 19.
Laura Turner finding success. Good 4 mark on the find. And Paula Murphy now forced to go ahead and get things restarted after a 2 mark misstep. A rare misstep from Smooth Murphy. Only a 2 mark find on the 17s. Now, if I'm Jen, I'm more interested in contesting the X on the 17s than grabbing the 2 mark on the 18s. We'll see how she approaches. She agrees. After not finding the first, there is a big argument to switch up to the 18s, though, for the 2 marks. And she does on the last dart. Yeah, I don't love the shot selection. If you're going to miss on the first dart 17, you can move 18s, but third dart does not really change anything with just a single grab.
Kim has to grab something of value. She chooses the 17s. I would be keen for a quick close here, and that's exactly what Laura's thinking. Closes the door on the 17s, back up for some more points.
Yeah, I love this from Laura. One of the 18s on the last, and then it doesn't go. Paula Murphy has been off to a struggle, and so is Kim. Laura seems to be the only one not struggling in this leg so far.
She's definitely having some fun with Jen, too. Look at that big smile on her face back there.
Well, she even said when she was playing in the finals against Liz, she said there was some song playing out there and she just couldn't stop dancing. She's like, I know I should be serious, but I'm in vacation mode. And that's actually how she was approaching the conversation.
Yeah, exactly. I talked to her earlier and said, hey, if you have 2 minutes, I'd love to get you for an interview. I'm not even going to try to ask you to commentate a match with me because you're in full vacation. But she goes, yeah, if I can get you later, I'm in the she was in the WDF event at that time. I said, totally understandable, girl. Like I said, if I can get you later, cool. If not, totally understandable.
No, you got to lay the hammer down. They've had it too good.
I need you right now. Don't even think about it.
Laura needs to make sure to either expand the points or get this close. You don't want to leave Paul Murphy a shot with this X. It's just as scary because you have an X on the 20s and 19s. A big single is needed. Big single is found. That's a massive collect there.
Yeah, big time. 40-point advantage. You're pushing Paula and Kim over to those 15s.
Paula is finding some success. Needs to get at least one more in that green bit to feel happy. She'll still take a 5. It recovers to a 10-point difference. Again, I'm not opposed to a settler shot here to expand the point lead. Jen starting right at the 15s. You got to drill this big single. And she does do it. 1, 2, and 3. Kim, though, 20-19-16. Take the 4-3 on the Bulls. That's what you should do in this situation, in my opinion.
She agrees. There's the 16s. There's the 19s. Up to the 20s.
It's a smart play. You got to execute this last start or else it's all for naught. And does barely sneak it in.
Barely gets it. But it is in. And, yeah, now we're at a 3-4 bowl attempt here. So Laura feels like she has to convert.
That's a good inviting dart.
Is it? It is. Oh, wow. I was wondering.
She's still throwing. She didn't even know it was in the double.
She said, I couldn't see, so she just literally stayed put and kept throwing. That's probably the right mentality there.
Well, unlike one where the leg would end once you hit the double in cricket, you better just be certain. It doesn't hurt. Well, now we're going to do it for a last league decider to see who goes to the finals here, Will. What are you thinking about this matchup?
It's been a good back and forth. I mean, of course, Kim and Paula running out to the races in that first leg. Jen and Laura find it in leg number 2. Is confidence on their side? We'll find out here. We should rediddle.
Paul and Laura having a laugh about the recork.
Oh, that's well off for Laura.
And she's smiling about it now, but Paula Murphy knows that this is a prime opportunity that will be capitalized on. Doesn't even have to hit the green bit. So Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai taking on Laura Turner and Jen Mounds in a last leg decider. Paula Murphy started off slow in leg 2, was dominant in leg 1. Which version are we getting? The version of Paula that loves the 19s, which is every version of Paula.
Of course.
And it's a 6-mark find. You're not going to be mad about any 6-mark start in steel cricket.
No, definitely not. I mean, that's we mention all the time. It seems like 4 minimum, sometimes 5 minimum is your mark to achieve there. But yeah, capitalizing more than that, you're going to love that start. And Kim can now attack the 20s here early, and you can see her going right after it. 1, 2, and almost grabs 3.
This is a big opening right here because, again, you're talking about when you have an X on a number, getting as much out of it as possible. Jen needs to find at least a 4 mark. Won't find that. At least 1. You have to get the number closed. I think that might have been in the 5 as well. Yeah, no. Unfortunate moment. Laura is doing exactly what a good partner should do in a situation like that.
Build her up.
Build her up. Laugh it off.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you have to do there. And I think it was maybe just a release there from Jen. Kind of pushed it to that left-hand side of the board.
And it's
now you're up against it.
Well, you get an opportunity like that, and it gets too exciting, right? You get 2 ends, and you're like, oh, they gave the 20s back. I shouldn't have had this shot. It's conversations in your own head like that can change things. But good last start find from Laura. Keeps the run alive. Kim's also still been struggling. So she did hit that big 3 collect at the end. It depends on what she does here. She can be the X factor in this leg. Wanted to hit the 5 mark. Instead, only hits a 4. By the 5 mark, meaning that after the first start trip, 1 of 2 single 18s. Jen gets a recovery shot on these 18s now. And that there seems like by her reaction got away from her, but happy accident on the close. Unfortunately, right now, Paula Murphy pulling it together with Kim in suit.
Snags the 18s, gets rid of them.
Still not out of reach yet.
She may go back for a few more points. We'll find out. Nope, stays on those 17s.
But because she didn't get that second number, there's still an outside opportunity. Laura hits a 9 here, and all of a sudden you're back into it. You're not quite out of the running. You need that big shot. And this might be that big shot. Laura needed the 9. She finds 7 right on the wire. You don't give up on a leg, and they're still neck and neck now. Jen trying to play on the 16s. Drops that second dart. You can see the reaction. She fell to that dart as she threw it. Good correction. 1 and 3 were right on the wire. But Paula Murphy, can she be the storming force that we know she can be? Finds the 15s on the first. Now to the 16s. On the wire. Can she get the close to put it in the coffin? Not quite. It's an X on the 16s. Again, leaving Laura outside opportunities. And first start trip will not fully recover as there'll still be a 15-point deficit. So you have to play for a 4 mark. Can she convert on this dart? She can't. Right on the wire. Kim Pantai just needs to find the single 16 and then move on to the Bulls.
She should be able to obtain it. No doubt about it.
And good shot there from Kim. And Kim recovered quite well. I mean, she was having some serious struggles in that second leg, which opened up the opportunities. Jen knows that she has some pressure on the live stream. Unfortunately, that pressure kind of getting to her just a little bit here, but doesn't take away from the fact that her and Laura played quite well together against this point. But also, will anybody fault anybody losing to a Paula Murphy-Kim Pantai duo?
No, you can't. I mean, that's a dangerous duo. It always is. It's always one to circle in the bracket, knowing that they're probably going to be a tough team to beat along the way. And you can see, I mean, of course, Jen's not going to be thrilled with how she performed here in this one on the live, but it's a touch of nerves, knowing that it's the first time really on a live stream in quite some time. So, I mean, yeah, you can't – it's a good effort. I mean, they did a number against a tough team in Trish Grezik and Chrissy Grimmel. I mean, that was a great matchup.
No, certainly. And it's one of those moments that you just kind of sit back and you think about saying, you know what happened, and you're just going to have to move on through it going forward. You're going to kind of analyze the situation and say, this is the point where I'm going to improve from here on the live showing performance, and you'll get there through time. And again, what Jen has absolutely called exposure therapy, as Kim there does grab the bull needed. They shook hands thinking it was already over. Now it's actually over. Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy will move on to the finals against Janelle Hanna and Emily Kaufhold.
Yeah, this is going to be a good little battle here coming up, especially with the way that Emily and Janelle played in that semifinal matchup. I'm looking forward to it. What do you say?
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see who will get a title. Will it be Kim and Paula lifting the trophy and Paula getting her another event win on the weekend? Or will Janelle Hanna and Emily Kaufhold complete the run, which they are a fired-up adrenaline duo right now. Can't count them out. And then afterwards, we will go over to our open doubles cricket, which is currently hitting just shy of the top 8.
Yeah.
So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira and Will Stewart on the call. We'll be back in just a moment's time.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphreys win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort, a good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh, no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts, 6 more.
Oh!
It's green. It's green. Sorry. So close.
Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah. Here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Wow.
Oh. Maybe 3 more and he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gerwin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Number quits.
Double the quid next time, no problem. All right, Luke's mad at me for fooling him with the baby darts, so we're gonna go with some American woody darts made in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys have these, do you?
No, I've never ever thrown with one of these before. They're kind of slippery, so.
We're gonna go for 9 darts as well, 200 points or more, and the 100's yours, and then we'll try for the Red Bull.
Yeah, I think when in the olden days I used to play with them, but I've never thrown one.
The olden days, yeah. Well, they're pretty slick. It's just wood here, and they're kind of light. So let's change up the rules a little bit. We're going to do a 9-dart challenge, but if Luke can hit 200 points or more, I'll give him a fresh $100 bill. How about that?
Lovely.
85.
Yeah, straight now, isn't it?
Not bad, not bad. Oh, 31. Oh, 43.
Yes, good.
100.
No.
Oh, he's not able to do it. That trouble would have took us over the line, but. 1 point, Mr. Gerwin Price
I
is
want to put 20s as well.
As promised, $100, sir.
Come on.
If you can hit a Red Bull with 9 darts, I'll give you the 100.
Would you give me a $100 bill? Yeah.
I want him to win. Let's go. Hey, first dart, like it was nothing. As promised, a crisp $100 bill, sir.
Get in there. I'm happy now. I'm off home, still
Good job. Thanks for playing.
Thank you.
Good job.
Here we go, back and better than ever, and a long, long day of action has come down to this moment here of Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai taking on a good duo that has a lot of energy on the board right now, Janelle Hanna and Emily Koffold. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. That was all the names. Here's the action.
Here we go with, should be a good one. Hannah and Emily playing pretty impressive in their last matchup. And, of course, we all know what Paula and Kim did in that last battle between Jen Mounts and Laura Turner. Pretty impressive from their own right, but yeah, this is going to be a good back and forth. I did find out a little bit of information here on Emily and Janelle. Of course, we did find out Janelle is from the great state of Arizona. For Emily, she's actually from Colorado Springs, Colorado. So nice to see these two players teaming up together in this event, and kind of some newer faces for us.
I just love the way you say the state of Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah, you hit it with a red.
Colorado. That state next to us, that's what I call it usually.
Now, I will say, again, I talked about it earlier with the Tracy Firetag Liz Tynan match, but Janelle and Emily, they're just playing with some fire under themselves right now. It's great to see. I love the energy that they have, but when you ride highs, you also have big crashes, and you have to make sure to keep up that energy this whole time. Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai, they are going to be favorites heading into this, and there's no reason to not say it any other way. But Emily and Janelle showed every ingredient to be able to get this done. Can they just pull off the recipe and the execution of it?
Manages the 3 19s there. Grabs that advantage by 13 points. Big time triple there. How about another?
Yeah, Kim had some struggles in the semi, but picked it up in that last leg when it was needed most. I don't expect to see her same struggles here. They typically do a really great two-front approach with Kim and Paula together.
Forgettable turn there from Janelle, as Paula will probably attack those 19s here.
And normally so trusty for her. But now having troubles converting, has to go back up on this last start. And does do so. Again, adding that 20 points so that way a first start trip doesn't get you 2 single 20s for the look. It's good math. Now you're playing for 4 on the 19s. It won't be 4. It will only be 1. And now Kim should be on a clean up duty here for the 19s. And how many duos can you name in women's darts in particular here in the States that is more iconic than Kim and Paula, right? I mean, you see them together pretty much every. I've never seen Paula play
North
with another
American or
female.
American?
I said U.S.
Okay, I thought you said North American.
I said U.S.
You said North American. I definitely go like a Maria or Trish, but then again, Marlies gets thrown in there sometimes.
They
with
mix
Trish,
it up.
yeah. They're always together.
They're always
literally
playing.
always playing together.
It's
yeah,
incredible. Kevin Luke showing some love by saying Emily played in the World Masters at Budapest last year and shot great. Not one to sleep on. We know better than if you make it to a final at a ADO national event and a WDF sanctioned events. You know, you don't count them out.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a person we've heard of, but it's not one that we've had the pleasure of actually streaming. I don't think. Maybe once, in way back when, but unfortunately, our brains don't remember everything.
Mine does. I just like to make you look silly.
I do have a photographic memory. I will say that.
You do not have a
certain,
photographic memory.
Certain things I do for, like faces, I'm pretty good with. I am very good with faces and remembering.
You either have a photographic memory or you don't. You don't have a. Sometimes I take the Polaroid and sometimes I draw it on a pen and paper. What are you talking about?
Snapped it. We got it. Photographic memory.
Back to the match here, and right now Paula Murphy looking for 217s, have a 2-number advantage. This is a first to 3 legs rather than 2 because it is the final. Just a reminder, folks, it's a slightly elongated format.
I will say, unlike Nick Teixeira, I do know what I can and cannot eat. I'll just leave it at that.
I knew what I could eat. I just
you just thought the table was in with you, and all of us were full, and you just brought in the next card.
My biggest regret is not forcing myself to finish everything there because I think I could have done it, but I didn't want to gross you guys out.
For those that don't know, we had K-Pot last night, and 2 cartfuls
for
of food.
For those that don't know, by the way, that's everybody. We told people we were doing that.
Random facts in the middle of a final brought to you by Nick and Will. Here we go. 16s.
Photographic memory.
16s padded up by Kim. As Janelle now attacks these 15s and doesn't come up with anything. Those are the turns that you can't afford to bagel. You have to find some success there, or it's going to be a quick final, a quick best-of-5 final.
Yeah, you can't play this like New Jersey with all those bagels. Going on to the bull for Paula Murphy. This first leg has definitely been a precedence of what they're trying to set for the statement. Right at that 3-0 mark is the goal. We saw that with the singles cricket championship. Right around that 3-1 to 2-9 was the consistent range of the top 5 averages. You got to stay right around there, and you can see Kim and Paula doing that successfully at a 2.8. And maybe a little bit of the finals pressure getting to Emily and Janelle, who was not quite at the same level that we just saw them at not too long ago. Our first semi-finalist team is ready on the open doubles cricket. That is Jeff Springer Jr. and David Fathom, who knock out Stephen Phillips and Robbie Phillips there.
I do not like how quick everything's rolling here. Not at all. We thought we would get a quarterfinal. Maybe not. We might just get a semifinal final here of the men's side. It's just going. It's just cruising along here, folks. Speedboat style. That was Nick, not me. What a dynamite speedboat from the guy.
Can you do better? Don't try.
Give me some water. She looks off to the side, knowing this leg's pretty much done and dusted. Kim should hit the ball for a 1-0 advantage.
Doesn't quite get it yet, but there's still just plenty of time in this particular leg. But that's kind of a good thing. When a leg doesn't immediately end on the one-way traffic, it gives you time to get your darts a little bit more settled, knowing what you can do in the following. But Paula should be able to go ahead and send this to the next leg. Again, 1-0 advantage in this race to 3, 33% of the way there. That'll work. Good correction from Paula Murphy, who is pulling up her sleeve. Tucker Davey on the chalk. You got to play against him not too long ago.
Yeah, I played with him in that DPFL season. Quality shot, quality player. Usually travels around with Kim and Paula.
Yeah, definitely seen plenty of mixed teams with Tucker and Paula.
Definitely.
And when Danny was still playing all the time.
Cherry Bomb was one of those.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and especially when Danny has stepped away from playing locally during his PDC days and everything, that's when that duo really started to get popular. Not that they weren't popular individually. But here we go. Paula Murphy will get the start here in the next leg. How will she start it off? She's going to start it off pretty well. Find that 20 with some success.
Yeah, it does find a good 5.
And there doesn't find the close on the 19s. So an opportunity for Kim to get the 1-2-3. Again, drill the big single. You don't even care about the trip on the last start. And there, sails it to the right. I say that because, again, I'd rather have 2 numbers in the point lead rather than what I will, in my mind, feels like a 50-50 of hitting the trip or missing entirely.
I like the go-to. When your opponent only hits 2 and you've got a wedge, go ahead and attack there. A 4 mark adds points to the board and takes care of that number. It pretty much nulls that last round from them. It pretty much just, it didn't matter, you know?
Well, and Joel and Emily had an opportunity to get some points off a number that they shouldn't have gotten points off of from that situation, you would think. And now, Paula only found a 1 mark. Emily trying to get the comfort of finding a home playground. Does find the trip 18 on the last. A good 4 on the grab. Keeps this leg competitive. Kim now going to be playing defense on the 20s. Here's a golden opportunity. I think that first start was for the 18 and then a switch to the 20. I'm curious because, yeah, the first and third went a little bit waywards. I just want to know, was that all 3 for the first 2 for the 20? Because that's one of the best opportunities you'll have as a point lead with the 18s versus 20s to take 3 clear.
Big triple conversion there for Paula. And she does take the shot at the 18s. I was wondering, will she stay for more just to guarantee that they have that point advantage? Elected to go ahead and attack the wedge of the opponents.
Yeah, and Kim now should be able to hit this 2 mark as the ask, right? You're looking for the single 20, single 18 at minimum. Confirming with Paula, I don't have a problem ever confirming with your partner on the shot. Again, it should be the 21st to try to secure that point lead. There misses the 18. One to get the 18 first for 2 shots at the 20.
It's not a bad step back there. You got the 20. Now what do you do? Do you go back to those 18s? Do you go? Yep, exactly what she was thinking. Go ahead and get that circle on those 18s. Cross it out.
And only a 2 mark doesn't secure the 17s. Only 10-point difference, though. This is where the math gets interesting. If Paula attacks the 17, she has to make sure to get this close. If she doesn't, it leaves an opportunity for the 20s to get taken away. She's going to be stuck there for all 3. Has to stay true. And there does find a good calculated shot. a part of me thinks, man, a single 17, 220s, 10 points down, force Kim to have to hit at least 3 on the 16s might not have been a bad play. It's risky.
Yes.
It's absolutely risky play. But just based off the temperature of the matchup, I think it might have been a potentially fortuitous one. But still, 4-16s, great grab.
Emily does go ahead and take care of those 16s. Kim just stays on the 20s rather than or stays on the 17s rather than the 20s, grabbing a little bit more points on that higher number.
It shows where her headspace is at, though, with the 20s.
Exactly. Just not as confident on that top side of the board. We saw her struggle a little bit on the 18s as well. Paula's going to attack mode, trying to close these out. Does so with dart number 2. Back up top. No, over to the 15s. She's trying to get this done and dusted as quick as possible. You can't blame her.
Oh, I can never blame anything Paula Murphy does. I know better. But, man, oh, man, she was playing that aggressive. And doesn't come back to haunt either. Now setting up Kim with a shot for just 2 15s. There's 1. There's 2. And stays there for a 5 mark on the 15s as well.
Beautiful 5.
It's great. It adds a bull, pushes it off. Adds 2 bulls, actually. And Paula Murphy to get a 2-0 advantage. Her and Kim definitely playing well as a duo. Again, setting up shots for each other and taking the opportunities. That's what's made them so lethal for so long.
Won't in the leg here. But she will grab a bull. Emily, you need to find as many of that center bit as possible.
Yeah, and unfortunately, again, just not the same fire that we saw from Emily and Janelle in that very first semifinal we looked at.
Yeah.
Where they, again,
They averaged a 3+.
And they were impressive the whole time with it, too. Like, never a doubt in their own minds what was happening. Here, it's going to be going now to a 2-0 position, barring some crazy comeback here.
I'll go ahead and say it, too. It may be a little shock that they're in the finals because I went out there and just said, hey, ladies, just to tell them for the next time a couple things to look out for. And she said, it's okay. We won't be back up here. And I said, oh, yeah, you will be. You're you're going to be the final right up here next.
Oh, so they might not even know their bracket position.
Well, Emily may not have, and maybe she's one that doesn't like to look at that. I'm one that doesn't care to look. So it just to each their own.
I don't mind. I get just as nervous for every match. That's just how I play, with anxiety. And here we go. Another leg to go in this matchup.
2-0.
Yep, and there you go.
It's not over. It's not over. You got one more leg here in the final.
Yeah, and Paul's saying, hey, this happened to me earlier. Yeah, just to let you know, we're not done.
Play it off as we knew that.
Yeah, we were testing you. So they could try to disqualify them. To show for the bull, you need the start. It all starts right now. Do yourself a favor and does find the green bit. It's an inviting position. Paula calls for the pull. I actually might have wanted to leave that dart in. Well, that's
worked
fine.
out for her.
Goes outside. Here's an opportunity. Believe that should be good enough to get the start.
I love that Emily just has a sporadic, random flight on each dart.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
She's just, you can tell a lot about a player by their setup, and you know, do they care to change their flights often? Do they like them beat up and battered? Do they care what's on the end? Clearly, Emily does not mind. Whatever flight, whatever shaft she can find, she's going to slap it on there and make it work for her.
Well, you know, there's two kinds of players. There's the ones that have everything prim and proper nonstop. And then there's the one with the Frankenstein setup, and
Yep.
that's me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a
Oh,
Frankenstein.
yeah.
And now, when I'm actually in competition mode all the time, I keep it clean and consistent. But, man, it's so easy to fall into, oh, well, this flight's close enough in shape, and this shaft's about the right length.
Yeah, that will work. That's the same for Laura. I mean, I did double down on it. I said, didn't you used to use 3 different darts? She said, yeah, for sure. And I said, they were all different weights, too, huh? And she goes, uh-huh.
Insane behavior.
That's just mad.
Well, let's look at this for a second. It looks like the duo who's playing with house money now and that stress of the finals easing off their shoulders. We saw this earlier with it was Laura, right? That
Yep.
happened with?
Yeah, a little relief. Thinking you're done and dusted, but all of a sudden you've got a second life. And look at them go. Big trip 19, big trip 17, and a single 16 to cue in the leg for these two great ladies.
Yeah, and a massive shot and a massive opportunity. It all starts with one leg back. With a diddle every leg format, there's no such worry of breaking throw or not. It's just about trying to get those starts and taking advantage of them, setting yourselves off on the right foot. It's clearly what they're doing here. Going to contest the 18s. Doesn't find any success, but does find the trip on the last. Stays there for all 3. Miss Hannah happy with that collection.
What a leg of darts. 4-5 right now for these two. Really finding it, like you mentioned.
Does look like Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven do move on to the semifinals, besting Joey Lana and Vince Tipple. Jason Brandon, Alex Spellman waiting on the JWA Scott Essel versus Elliot Melk, Gary Mawson matchup. And then Mike Newbert and Marco Silvis taking on Leonard Gates and Dustin Holt.
They are not messing around here, folks. They are cruising. We're going to be done with the men's bracket before triples. That's crazy that both brackets will be done before the
That's awesome.
next event. Yeah. Dinner time.
Nah, I can't eat dinner for like 3 more days after last night.
No kidding, brother. I don't blame you. I don't know how I didn't just roll you into the room last night.
You should have. It would have helped.
Violet from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Where they just reel her in.
Schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Well, Emily, go ahead and take out the 15. There you go. She wants a little bit more on the scoreboard as far as points. Get above that 100 mark.
Yeah, single 19 didn't push the bowl, and you needed 2 at them. But this like should be in the favors of the out-of-town contingent versus the Florida duo. Just need to push through that door and find the 3 bowls. Doesn't get there. A little bit of time now. It's not quite over. If Kim gets 2 bowls, it falls out into a 19. This is a very different story.
Yeah, you don't want to mess around with the bulls, do you?
We've seen
A
them
great
go on
leg
loss.
can really turn into a bad one on bulls.
Absolutely.
And that's a tough workaround. I think that flight's kind of right in your way, and none on the board again.
This is not what you want to see happen. Paula Murphy, 2 to close, 3 to get up. Still needs 5 bowls. Grabs the single 19. Grabs a single bowl. It's now 4 to 3 on the bull race. And stays on there for the last.
This is the round right here.
Drill this first bowl or start hitting some more 20s. Choose a path.
20s. You got to go up.
At least once.
Yep.
Yeah. You got to take the shot out of range. So now Kim has no match darts available. But any amount of bulls hit was massive right now. You need to find at least 1. Doesn't find it. Leaves the shot open. Emily should have a settler here. Find the middle. Oh, this is devastating right now.
There is a glass cover over that bull right now for Janelle and Emily.
6-3 in the bulls. Paula needs to hit at least 2 bulls here. She found the map to the bull and hasn't given it to anybody else on the board.
Well, there's 3 bulls from Paula. There you go, Janelle. Follow it in. Not quite.
1 time is all it takes. 3 bulls and a trip 20. At least the 3 bulls so you get the point lead back. A lot harder now to get the 3. Won't happen here. Kim not going to be happy with that dart.
Not at all. Surely this loosens Emily up to find a bull to close out this leg. And it's kind of a great leg that turned a little sour for him. It's not the confidence builder that it was.
Bang on, Will. It's that momentum that they had that just started to fall short. Now it makes a big difference in the dichotomy of this matchup. As you see, Paula does grab 1 bull and requested to leave it in for Emily, but doesn't get there. So now Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai. It's a 2-1 matchup. They have the darts. Let's see how this one plays out. Paula's been well with this 20 so far, and you can see wasting no time finding them here. Might switch. She's going to stay. It's hard because of the way those darts were positioned, but she still is able to convert to a 5 mark. And with a 3 on the click, this is a better start, though, in legs against the throw for the out-of-town duo. Smart darts aren't always good darts. That was a good shot from Kim as far as shot selection, but only a single 20. Does leave some openings, some vulnerabilities, if you will.
A couple. Jill only grabbing those 2 19s, though, and you look at Paula here thinking she's going to be the one that takes the shot. And you can see it here on the 19s. Grabs the 1. You clearly got to stay now. And there you go. 1, 2, 3 punch to grab those 19s and force Emily to the 18s or 17s.
She chooses the 18s as the choice target. Knowing that Paula's behind you, I think there's a lot of, Kim's behind you, but Paula on the other side of the team, I should say. I think the 17s are more valuable than the 18s in scenarios like this.
I mean, Kim's openly struggled on the top side of the board. So maybe she should have elected, let's go ahead and add a wedge here. Make it interesting.
Again, Janelle has been finding the 18s with some success pretty consistently. She did it in the last couple of legs where she's finding 3rd dart trips, 2nd dart trips on the 18. So it's some good collects. Paula should be on for a 3 mark here with 2 at the 18. There's 1. Here's 1 more. Does grab the close.
Close, tight-knit darts there from Paula. But she's thinking, I want this leg and I want this done as quick as I possibly can get it done. You do not want this going to a deciding leg because anything can happen there.
This is either 1, 2, 3 on the 17 or you stay up on the 20 till you find a trip. Kim, she is not the normal locked-in version of herself so far. Just a single 20. Normally in a better feel, you would contest the X, grab 3 on the 17s. Because she wasn't feeling it, she chose to go up, which I don't blame her for. But there, unfortunately, opportunity handed right back with just a single on the 17s.
So as Paula continue this aggressive strategy, it really looks like she's going to continue to go for those closing darts here. And once again, she shuts the door on another wedge.
It's the big difference maker. Hitting those big three closes matters so much.
It is. And if you can capitalize on a first dart triple, so be it. You can move along. But, yeah, just those 3 single darts can be massive. And that's what I learned. I mean, I played, like I said, I've said this before. I played Leonard 3 consecutive years. And each time I was right behind him in scoring average until I realized, like, he doesn't need to hit those darts. So why is he going to pull out a 4-2 when he doesn't really need to? If he can just close with 3 fats and win with a 2-7, so like, he's going to do it.
Absolutely right. As Paula Murphy's going to be playing for a 3 single close here. First start will still always be at the trail.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you want that first start to go in. But if it doesn't, you're thinking, all right, I'm still okay here.
And Paula Murphy says, I'm going to trip on the second dart. And finds the red bit on the bull. 1 bull away for Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. As you can see, look at Janelle Hanna was like dancing, finger gunning towards Paula back there, cheered for her. You love to see it.
Kim, what do you say? Need 1. Place it right on top of that dart. Not meant to be here in this leg yet.
The outside opportunity is not going to be found the other direction as well. Finds the double bull, but not enough to dissuade 3 clear. Paula Murphy, 1 bull needed for another title here at the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida.
And she does grab it. 3 titles on the weekend so far for Paula. That's a great feeling.
Oh, certainly fantastic feeling, as currently right now we have 1 of the quarterfinals still playing, 1 yet to play, and then 2 teams sitting in the semifinal. That will be where we're covering next, the Open Doubles Cricket, to round out our coverage. So probably, if I would had to assume, we're going to get the 1 quarter, maybe like 1 quarter, 1 semi, 1 final, maybe 1 semi,
I believe
1 final.
so. Yeah, we'll probably get 1 quarter, 1 semi, 1 final. But yeah, up to the tournament director's discretion here on that one. But either way, we've got a couple good matches to go before we conclude our coverage here on a Saturday night. We may do some bonus coverage, just preemptive warning there. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Nick. Here we go, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Keep watching. But Strangle Nick. Here we go.
Well, here we go. Time to look at our open doubles cricket here, and it is going to be a good look at our quarterfinal matchup. Jay Watt and Scott Essel taking on Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman. How rude of Alex to hold up everybody by playing all the way to the end of the earlier bracket. But no, here we are. This should be a good matchup. Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman, I mean, talk about a lethal duo there just as far as name value, but Jay and Scott seem like they're going to be up to the task based off their demeanor.
Yeah, I mean, Scott and Jay coming out of a tough win or a tough battle against Elliot Milk and Gary Mawson to get themselves to this point. And what a collection to start us off from Scott Essel.
Yeah, that's called we don't care about the name value. We're here to play darts, and that's exactly what happens as now pushes Jason Brandon immediately to the 18s, finding a 5 with some success. But now control for Jay. Can attack this aggressive.
Going up top to those 18s. Can't convert. Funny moment happened. Scott came up to me today, and he goes, so, yeah, yesterday when you guys were commentating, apparently you were talking about Jen Mounts. Well, my wife's name is Jen. She thought you guys were talking about her. Well, that can be good or bad, brother. I don't know. But he did ask for a request. We'll give it to him. Big shout-out to Parker, who's watching on. Not the family, apparently. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, Alex feeling frustrated all over those 18s. Hit 3 trips, but only one of them in the 18 bed. Means the 18s are going to get closed away. Will the point lead be expanded? It's only a single 19, which feels like Jason Brandon should be able to attack if he gets a go-ahead on the first 2 darts. He's not going to get the go-ahead. He's going to have to stay. And he doesn't even get the close. You can see by the reaction, he knows that that's trouble. Jay should absolutely attack these 17s here.
Looks like our first semifinal is underway with Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven taking on Leonard Gates and Dustin Holt. So it looks like we'll go quarterfinal, semifinal, final here in this one.
Yeah, it's going to be blink in, you miss it type of coverage for the last few matches here.
It's been that way the whole day. It's just been a quick going on a Saturday here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Tournament organizers staying on top of it, plus players not really messing around with it too much. And, you know, not to peek behind the curtain of people that maybe don't travel to a lot of events, the fact that the outside's right there, so if there is a player on a smoke break, it's not a very long one, and the refreshment station not being far away as well definitely helps expedite this process for these players, and there's not many breaks between the matches.
Law knows the opportunity is his here. Close out those 15s.
Yeah, this is a great performance in leg number 1. A 4.8. It's going to dip a little bit down, but it's a solid 4.5 to 3.5. Alex and Jason below the standard. Again, the expectation is the 4, and then the 4.5 helps lock it in, or just a little bit under goes the other direction.
Scott will look to get it done here. 3 bowls needed. See, he's really tunnel vision in that bowl here.
Yeah, 3 bowls, just go ahead and rip it. If you don't feel so inclined, single 19 does push it out of reach for a game shot. And that's a smart last start there. He wasn't going to get caught up in trying to find that double. Wanted to make sure that Mr. Brandon does not get a game shot.
On a 4.1 here in this leg is Jay and Scott. And Jay hammers the red bit to end the leg. That was a beauty.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You start off with a 9, and then that controls the pace of the rest. Alex does find the diddle quite well. They're going to have a pull on the dart. Can Scott find the red bit and keep this going with the same momentum? The start is ever so important in these. Doesn't find it, only a 25. So here you go, Alex Spellman, chance to reset the narrative. would like to start things off on a better footing. Yells stop to himself. You can hear that plain as day. He was very upset, and he was doing something in particular he was thinking about when throwing that first dart.
This is a big opener here. Only 2, and with the way that Scott and Jake playing that last leg, watch out here as Scott's immediately into the triple.
We love a little bit more. He'll take it. You'll absolutely take that. Going second, you were able to get points on the 20, get the close. Even if Jason Brandon pops a 9, you're still going to be happy with the situation going second. Smart darts from Jason. Does hit the big 5 mark, making it a 1-point separation. So Jade now needs to go ahead and grab the 18s or 17s. Good 5 in response. Alex Spellman does get the point lead immediately back. Should be staying. And does stay for 7. Snaps right back. And that's what Spellman does with how mechanical and analytical he is he has to sometimes have these big misses to be able to figure out what he's doing, and then finds a big hit right after.
That was a big hit indeed. Good 7. Only 2 answer for Essel, as JB should go ahead and attack the 18s here. He's got to double check. That is a single. Yes, sir, it is. These eyes lie to me every time. Oh, sorry.
That was actually pretty good. These eyes.
These eyes. Going to get copyright strike with how great that is.
No, we will not. Jay moving to find the angle on the 17s. Finds the other single. Those flights are an awkward spot. Yeah, there was not much visibility into that trip.
And bull hitters saying it best. Some pairs practice for Jason and Alex. Yeah, that was their plan of attack. They are going to go play in that international pairs event over at the Moto Super Series. Granted, it ain't going to be cricket. It's going to be 5-1. But, yeah, getting a little practice, getting a little team camaraderie there before they go over.
A little practice never hurt.
Yeah.
Like, when you and I practice together for our big events.
What big events?
The next Influencer Showdown featuring USA Darts.
No, probably not. They're probably not.
We have enough connections. They don't want that.
That
though.
ain't going to happen.
Trouble.
It ain't going to happen.
You can't even beat one of the bull hitters. You think you can handle all influencers?
I hate you so much, Nick.
I'm just saying.
I hate you so much.
I don't blame you. They're very good.
I hate Ollie worse. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Brother.
That tracks.
Only a 2 there for Brandon. So Waz sensing like this could be a chance here. You got to grab the triple, you feel.
I don't love the aggressive switch. He must not like that flight
yeah,
position.
He hated that flight position, and that's the only reason why he transferred over to the 19s.
Yeah, I just
got to be.
Yeah, but now you're leaving Alex Spellman just 2 big singles.
Exactly. It's a dangerous play. But if you feel like you can't go around it, it's probably best to move. I mean,
it is, but the better move probably is getting a cover on the 15 or 16.
The house, yeah, the extra house. You're probably right there, Nick. I mean,
quote that. Will Stewart said it.
One time for the one time.
And now forced to the 16s. Scott trying to find something to make it work. Doesn't find at least 3. Jason Brandon should attack this X. You can see the wry smile there. Good grab.
Ooh, tough second, though.
Still converts to a 6.
I don't know how he fit that in between those darts there, but he managed to do it.
It's a type of shot that, again, if an error happens, it will make some very interesting possibilities. The baseline's covered, but it's not a full-on sprint. That last start really need to be a trip to make this scary. 30 points of difference. I mean, yes, you're still asking for an 8 mark, but this 8 mark's in range.
It is, and it's from a gentleman that's already hit a 9, a big 9 in this matchup. But, yeah, not an easy ask by any means. And, well, an impossible ask now.
Still needs to find the close just in case, but doesn't get to the just in case. Jason Brandon taking a little sigh of relief in the background there, it seems.
Oh, for sure. I mean, look at Spellman. He's real thrilled.
He's feeling great. He looks just like the Thinker statue. Like the exact same thing. And there, wanted that close so bad. Was playing an aggressive play, trying to leave it what would have been 6-3 on the Bulls if the double 19 went in. There's the close. Single 19 doesn't push the Bull. And you can see Spellman checking the math. Knowing that they need 3 Bulls to close and 3 to get ahead, you can start the Bull. That was exactly what went through his head there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that thought process go from A to B. Scott's going to think, I'm getting a little bit too much to muster up here. I mean, go for the Bull, abandon ship to the 19, possibly the last, just to close it.
Yeah, as long as you hit at least 2, you can shoot that 19.
Well, there's your 3. Go ahead and I think the 19 had to be grabbed there.
Yeah, because there's no way you can grab the point lead and get an extra dart.
Probably over, but still, I think you got to grab that 19 there as so they can't have a cover shot.
Exactly right. So now if Jason Brandon misses his first start, he can go to the 19. If he doesn't trip, he'll stay. You're taking away that option on a first start miss by shooting the 19. Here, that's interesting. And again, he's looking at the math, knowing he can't go for a last start switch to the 19 as comfortably. Oh, look, this is all rattled. And does switch down for the 2 19s. So now here's your outside chance. 3 Bulls and a single 19 is the shot. The Bull was pushed. It won't be on the table now. You still have to find the 3 Bulls because of the one already marked up. And Alex Spellman behind. Doesn't get the point lead recovered. So 3 clear for 2 Bulls. Alex Spellman coming up with a smile on his face.
Oh, that is a terrible first start.
Yeah, that's the kind of first start that makes me go to the 19 for the next 2. And there he gets caught up in the same spot. Now has to go to the 19 and does find a bailout trip. And now that's massive because now it's 3 Bulls and a single 19 again rather than what was looking like it would have been a 2 Bull situation. Scott, again, there's kind of regretting leaving those 19s open, you would have to think.
1,000. I mean, if he's not thinking right. I mean, that has to go in your butt. Like, why did I leave it open?
Oh, and this, unfortunately, will not regain the point lead. Only 1 Bull on the turn. Jason Brandon gets a little bit of a reset. They both get a reprieve. There's one and the other. 1-1.
Scott will head in. This is a last leg decider here. Who's going to head to the semifinals where it'll be Jeff Springer and David Fathom that await.
Here we go. Going on to the last leg decider, Alex Spellman will once again have the start. The starts have been inconsistent from this gentleman, but when they're good, they're real good. And here's a real good one.
Oh, what a start for Alex Spellman, a 9 on the 20s. Ouch, if you're Scott and Jay.
But you don't get time to tend to the wound. You have to continue to fight along, knowing that Jason Brandon's right behind you, and they're hugging the wire with just a 3. Jason Brandon gets the focus with just some ease in his mind. And brutal darts, finds with a 6. This is more of the momentum that you're used to seeing from these boys, and the momentum they played against when Scott and Jay did it to them in the very first leg.
That's just simply not going to do, as Spellman has free reign to just continue trucking on, looking to walk the dog.
Not quite, but does leave a good hit mark there for Jason Brandon by tagging the bull. It's a smart last dart.
What kind of
I
dog
can't
was
believe
that?
I believe it was Chalupa. The dog.
Chalupa. You mean Chihuahua?
No, Chalupa's the name of the dog that Alex Spellman adopted at last year's Cherry Bomb.
Oh, okay. All righty. Well,
because they found him outside of Taco Bell. It's a whole story.
Big 9.
It's a very small dog.
Big 9 for Scott Hassel there. But still doesn't do as much damage as he would have hoped. 120 plays 96 here. As I think Nick's thinking about chalupas now.
I would love a chalupa.
Extra steak, please.
And there's a 5, a fight back on the corner pockets, keeping things just a little bit interesting. 36 points of difference, meaning that now Alex is going to go ahead and take a swing. No. He chose to stay up there for a 7. He is not messing about here.
Scott really thinking this one over. I know the answer for you, bud. It's 16s. Triple, triple, triple. That's your only answer right now. And unfortunately, it is not going to go. Just the single mark. This opens the door for Jason and Alex to walk on through into the semifinals.
Trip 16, trip 15, double bull. Instead, it's still not happening, and you can see the frustration there from Jason Brandon. Last start cover on the 20. I think the last start cover on the 15 or bull I would have probably preferred from the point differential they were at, but it's a statement piece. It's a settler, and it's a certainty when you shoot that trip 20 like that.
Yeah, Jay can't believe those darts there.
Leonard Gates and Dustin Holt taking on Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven, currently 1-1 and battling 20s versus 18s in that matchup.
Yeah, they're actually just off in the distance. You can see Leonard actually on that right-hand side of Alex Spellman in the background.
Good cleanup. Now just 115 and 2 bulls needed for the Red Dragon and Winmore duo.
Another 9. Another 9 from Scott. And it's unfortunate that it doesn't matter more than it really does. Then they're just so far behind right now, especially on the wedges. Yeah. And there you go. Jason Brandon, Alex Spellman escape a great battle from Scott and Jay. I think if they would have closed at 19 in the previous leg, it could have been different.
Alex Spellman at the Cherry Bomb in 2024 was going to Taco Bell and found a dog, then named the dog Chalupa, and that's what I was referencing. I just want to reiterate that one, everybody. I know Chihuahuas and I know Chalupas.
No, he really doesn't.
I'm out of here.
Don't let him think that. He does not at all. He was just thinking about Taco Bell Chalupas the whole time. We'll be right back, folks, with our semifinals and finals. Before, well, I guess we're playing a mixed trip, so maybe we'll just record that action here soon. We'll be right back. All righty, well, here we go with a semi-final matchup here in our men's doubles cricket bracket. We've got Jeff Springer and David Fathom taking on Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon here in this one. A little bit of time here for Jeff Springer and David Fathom since they played their last matchup. Of course, Alex and Jason getting right back to the flow of things here after just previously being on the stream here in our quarterfinal matchup. It was an entertaining back-and-forth battle between Scott Essel and Jay Waugh. Yeah, I walked out there and had some combos with him, and Scott said, "Hey, I'm no sleeper. You know that, right?" I guess I called him stealthy yesterday. I told him, it's about storylines, right? Come on now, bud. Anyway, it was a triple 18 there for Fathom, and he just goes ahead and closes the door on the 20s and 19s. So still a tough road ahead for him, especially with Spellman doing this. 2 big trip 17s, tries his hand at the 18s, and just misses on the closing dart, but a real big 131-point spread their way. That's going to help the cause. JB goes ahead and grabs the 18s, throws one at the bowl just because it gives Alex Spellman a game shot when he returns. I should say leg shot. Another game shot. Jeff says, I guess I just got to shoot 15s to have some success here. But it doesn't matter. JB's right behind you to close the door, as that is the first leg done and dusted in quick fashion from Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon. A 4.9 leg average. That is something. This forces the hand of Jeff and David here. But it's still a tough road ahead, especially with Alex going ahead and pinning the red bit there. Adam comes up with a good 5, but it just seems like a tough ask, especially with Spellman starting the way he does, man. Back-to-back big turns, back-to-back big openers here, and that just puts you up against the wall. Great collection there from Fathom. 6 mark to pad the points, but I mean, this is really tough to deal with. Jason and Alex averaging a 7 mark on the leg, and that is, I mean, going against that, you have to be throwing it, I mean, even around the 8 mark, right? And that's just almost, that's got to be impossible, right? Surely there's no way. Just 3 singles, but like I said, it's A-okay. You're forcing Fathom to collect on a 9 mark here on the 15s, and even that's not going to be enough. As this is smooth sailing for Alex and Jason to cue in a finals berth. How about this? It'll be Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven, who have been on a tear lately, that will await in the finals, and they're going to take on a dangerous Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon, who threw a 5.1 average as a team. That is so hard to do as an individual, let alone as a team. What a performance from Alex and Jason. You just kind of go like, well, I guess that was decent. Well, we have our final. Tom Curtin, Joe Sliven, the old dogs taking on the, I guess, somewhat Newton. Yeah, that doesn't work. It doesn't, because Jason's been around for some time, too. So is Alex. We'll be right back, folks. Hang tight for our final of our Open Doubles event next.
Once again, it is time for a final here for our coverage of the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida. My name is Nick Teixeira with a nice and loud microphone ready to bring you guys coverage, joined by Will Stewart.
You just skipped out on the last match, apparently, because you're like, hey, I'm going to do something real quick. I was like, hey, no problem. Well, I'll see you in a second for this match. And then they just concluded so dang quick. You missed it. So you couldn't believe when I told you, yeah, they threw a 5-1 to get to this final. Just a downright impressive performance from Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman. Alex starting off with 2 9s.
So the most Nick Teixeira thing to happen
Yeah,
is the best match of the day is the one match in the entire weekend I took a break for.
Yes, bud. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Love it. Now this should still be a great matchup here for our finals. So Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman in top form, as you mentioned there, while I was out doing errands. But Tom Curran and Joe Sliven, a tough duo. And this duo, I saw them play against each other at the Cherry Bomb. I saw them together find some big moments. And I know for a fact that they're excited because no matter what happens after this match, they're going to go to Cafe Tutu Tango and have small plates and fun dancing times.
Oh, is that it?
That's what Sally Kelly told me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's their cup of tea. They like to go enjoy themselves after a couple darting events. So no mixed trips for them, unfortunately. But, yeah, I mean, Joe's one of those guys that I was like, who the heck is this guy? He's a savvy veteran in disguise. You can see he's rocking like a button-up long-sleeve shirt, some jeans, cowboy boots, the hat. Well, he's a former PDC player. I believe that. Yeah, the last stats that he has are the Cherry Bomb International, and then it just skips on over to 2019 European qualifier and German Darts Grand Prix qualifier on his MasterCard account. So I was like, oh, okay. There's a couple mentionables.
And it's funny because I didn't know those mentionables, but I've year after year, for the last 3 years I've been at Cherry Bomb, I've seen him go and do damage. And I was like, oh, this guy's really good. And now that makes more sense. Of course, Tom at that Cherry Bomb event played Jim Wood, ADO president, in that semifinal where he averaged over a 90 to get to the final and get the win in that pro singles event. Jason Brandon's been to that Cherry Bomb event as well, a familiar gentleman who is having some success right now, continuing the momentum we saw earlier. And, yeah, trying to set up the game shot. Doesn't find the bull on the last, but some good stuff nonetheless. All follow through with his throw. You can see once he finds that position, it's pretty much just full outreach.
Just go for it. Yeah. Fortunately, though, Spellman 2 to close. Now, does he go for more points or does he go right over to the 15s?
A misread of the board?
I think that's exactly what that was. You only need 2 to close, my guy. Why go for the more?
And Jason Brandon letting him know that, hey, don't be mad. You got what you needed.
Well, I think
this is the part where it could hurt, though. That could have been a little bit more dangerous. Still a 6.
You can see, yeah, Alex pointing to his head there and says Jason's just giving a little chuckle, knowing, yeah, a little boo-boo there. But, yeah, I like this strategy. Just bang out the 20s. 60 is the max compared to that 45 for your opponent. So go ahead and attack those 20s.
On top of that, I mean, how often are you shooting multiple rounds of the 15s versus multiple rounds of the 20s as a player practicing, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to have more longevity and then have better options for errors on the 15. Even with the 5 hit from Joe, this should be a clean close. Got to be careful with this last start. And does go ahead and get that close. 37 means it's 5-3 on the bulls. If you hit 2 bulls, you can shoot the 20. You might just stay to try to find all 5 right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, yank that dart.
And this should be clear for JB to go ahead and clean this up. If he misses, he can go right up to those 20s exactly as he's doing now. Not as much as he would have liked, though, so.
It did add 2 bulls.
It does. It does. So, I mean, 77 points needed for Joe, so needs the 2 doubles here in order to take that look. There's 1. Oh.
And it does still find 3 bowls. So within range, Alex Spellman with 27 means he needs to hit at least 2 20s. Personally, I start the 20 till I find that first trip or at least 2 singles. He's starting the bowl because he's better than me and does find it, and 2 darts there for leg number 1. Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon holding heads up high early. Now, Tom is going to show first. It is diddle every leg in this race to 3 format, and that's a good diddle as they're going to go ahead and have that one pulled. Don't want to try to contest that dart. And there, Tom Kern and Joe Sliven will get the start.
See what kind of start they can muster up here. Right into the triple bed for Tom. And he's just going to go around the board here, isn't he? What a 9 for Tom Curtin.
Hiya!
Okay, we're not doing that. Tomcat with a big one.
Finds a white horse to open things up here. And Alex Spellman not finding the trip on the 17. This is going to be a potential gentleman's game. If I'm Joe, I'm going 17, 16, 15. I don't want my partner to show me up. Oh, there, the gentleman's game is ruined. Scored 17 points. How dare you, Joe? Read the room. Now it's a great shot and finds the bull there. Good stuff indeed. As unfortunately, we didn't get a first round bye, by the way.
We didn't, but they did hold us.
Hold it.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, that's good.
Anyway, this leg getting done in quick fashion for Tom and Mr. Sliven.
There's the 16. Going over, trying to close the 15s, leave it at 1 bull.
I was about to say.
Or grab the 1 bull to leave it for 2 15s.
Grab that 1 bull just to make it a little bit easier on Joe.
So this is like the speed of the legs I was missing, apparently, because that is incredible.
This is quick form. I mean, they're throwing a 6-7 right now. I mean, that is just nasty. And look at JB like, okay, this is why you guys are in the finals too, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We know JB with his good old boy mentality, right? He's going to be laughing, smiling no matter what.
Look at Alex. He just skipped right in front of Jason, knowing, all right, I'm going to be diddling here in a second, rather than JB, you coming up.
No wasting no time at all. You know there's no shenanigans needed.
5-8. Nasty. We haven't seen anything that good since, well, last leg with Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon.
That is right.
2 legs ago, I'll be honest.
Oh, Tom chose to keep the bull in for Alex and then ask for a pull after tying and finds the red bit.
Ooh, that is a great dart there.
And Alex clicks on the wire. This is going to be a juicer. I'm having fun with this one. Not that I don't have fun with every match we commentate. This one just a little extra fun.
For sure. A little mistake there. So Tom rightfully turns around, grabs a drink from the beverage before stepping back up.
And now Tom to set the pace. Can we get another white horse open?
Oh, man.
Oh, we cannot. Back up to 20. And doesn't convert. And that's the risk of going for a shot like that. Unlike in soft tip, going for a white horse open is actually pretty advantageous in steel because it's a more aggressive playing format. But the risk is a lot worse if you miss as well.
Joe needed a triple, finds a triple with his last.
Now Jason Brandon looking for at least 5 19s on this shot. It's the bare minimum. And doesn't hit it. So now a clean shot here for Tom at the 19s for the close with a 23-point advantage.
Is that it looks like a triple. It is not a triple, only a single mark. Craziness.
Alex is keen to pounce on something like this. Stays down. That's a disciplined shot. He's trying to leave it to Jason Brandon to tag that 20 and focusing on getting him a point lead and hoping to stave off Joe. Joe needs at least 3 20s at minimum to add a dart, and that's awkward. You can't really see that trip, and I think that last dart went just above the wire for a 2. Yeah, exactly. So now Jason Brandon, I start 20 every time. Oh, look at that reset. Look at that reset here from him.
Definitely a little reset there.
Starts 19 instead. On the wire of the 20, and then goes back down. So he just chose a 1-stab attempt rather than a 3 clear for a 12-point lead. Interesting decision making. It depends on what Tom's able to do with these 20s, if that was wise or not. It looks to be wise. Now Alex just needs to grab these 2 20s and can move on.
And that's exactly his plan of attack. You can see him all eyes on the 20s. There's 1. No matter what, there's 2. Like, he's not missing this fat. And then pegs the trip 19 for some added points. Great collection there for Spellman.
And now Joe's going to have to get the 18s online and activated, which is the case. And it does try to squeeze a little bit more juice with a 5 found. But Jason Brandon should be able to chase. Go on the attack. Finds the 18s down to the 17s. From the 17s to the 16s. And then there grabs just a single. Not happy with that last start, but a great round as it is a dominant turn. I think there the Chalker a little slow to put in the score line there, which caused Tom to walk off the line.
Well, at least he's not throwing uncoverable darts. Make sure you're ready to go. Take that step off and then come ready to collect. And exactly what he's doing here. It's a big 9, another one for him.
Yeah, good composure from Tom, realizing the situation wasn't right, resetting so he comes in with a clear mind, and then pegging a big shot. Still sets up a 1-2-3 for Alex, which is what he is choosing to take because of the 2-number advantage. They declined shots like that earlier because now they have opportunities with 2 houses now.
Joe knows he's got a difficult task ahead, but it's an achievable one. Need that triple 15, and that's not going to work. Just 3 fats in that situation. You like the odds for JB to go ahead and close the door.
He's going to try to slam it.
Then let's see. No, right back. He took at least 1 dart, but right back to the 19s to pad the points. I mean, in a 1-1 situation, don't blame him.
Well, I'll call it as I see it. Jason Brandon seems to be setting up for some hero shots and saying, Alex, clean up if you can.
Yep.
That's the style they're going for, and it's working.
It certainly is.
And that 5 mark doesn't dissuade because of the shot selection from Jason Brandon, ensuring Alex can focus on these 2 big singles, just like how he did on the 20s. Back to the 19s, and there just a single on the last, but adds a bull to the shot. Mission accomplished.
It'll be bullseyes for Joe. Grabs 2.
Jason Brandon going to try to clean this up. 15 fallout does not help. Single 19 does add a bull. So leaving 2 bulls. 1 to close, 3 to get up. So 4 bulls minimum for Tom Curran on the shot. There's 2. Needs to find another one, the red. And only a green. So this should be 3 clear darts for Alex Spellman for the bull. Unless this first start goes awry. Might still stay. That's a good spot. And yeah, there it is. 2-1 lead now for Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon. It's not over yet. And Alex says, no handshake for you, Tom. We're not done.
Not yet, boys. Not yet. They'll deceive you with a best of 5 here in this final. It is on the flyer, boys, just to let you know.
There's a double bull. Good find. Only a single. The diddling game from Tom and Joe is impeccable.
I mean, Tom's had those
That's
great
red every
diddles.
time.
Yeah,
3 in a row.
Wow. I mean, yeah, impressive. I mean, Tom's been impressive this whole match. We're not going to be lying about this.
They're averaging a 4-1. They're ahead.
He's about to hit another 9. Aw, boo. Boo. But you can see he did not go for the 19s there. He elected to stay on the 20s, and the reason why is because they know they need this leg.
Absolutely. You can't take the same type of risky shot when you're going against the darts like this in a match point situation. It's a good shot selection. Now, this is going to be a hard angle for Alex Feldman. He has to stay on this 19, and he has to find a dart at it. You can see him analyzing the data, but you just really got to throw the start with a little extra oomph. And he tried to, but it goes to the 3. Not happy with this as Joe gets an opportunity. 219 should be your start.
He may only come up with the 219s. That's all he comes up with.
That's going to feel like a gift.
For JB and Alex, for sure. It's a nightmare for Joe. Could be a nightmare.
It might only be a slight fever dream, as it's only a 3 from Jason Brandon on the 18s. Could have been a lot more. You'd expect that to normally get punished. Instead, another opportunity arises. And going right at it with the 2 numbers, he's going to focus on the close. Big old single on the last. Moves all the way over to a 12. I wonder if that second dart was a close. Yeah, it was. There you go. Alex does find that. That's a great spot. Plenty of room to place the dart, but catches over to the 3 and only converts a 4. Joe, once again, can stay on the attack. At some point, I would prefer a cushion shot. I want a little bit of a buffer.
Yeah, just a little bit. You can't play this gentleman's game throughout. Surely not.
Well, that's what they seem to be keen to do.
No, because one big shot turns it.
That's exactly right. You're still within a 9 mark. That's the first start of it. All over the wire. Converts to a 5.
Looked like a 7, but is not. Yeah, I mean, Tom and Joe banking on the single 19 and trip 20 advantage, and well, it's sort of working out for him here.
Seem to be finding success with it. Gets a 5 mark on the turn, but doesn't close. And 51 points is just enough where a first start trip does not give you the go-ahead.
Exactly. So it almost forces Alex just to stay here on those 16s. And he's not going to be thrilled, even with a triple. And does not grab it, just the 2. And we're looking more like 2-2 here.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. Still got to walk through that door, 2 16s. There it is on the first, over to the 15s. Not going to get done yet. 19-point difference. Chooses to grab the bull on the last art. Solid shot from Joe. Gets what he needed. Jason Brandon's going to try to bet these 15s with everything he has. Instead, only a 2. Pretty much destined now for this last leg decider.
It really is.
Well, and it's the old adage. If it's the last match of the stream, it's the last leg decider.
It seems to be the case every single time.
It comes with the job. They don't tell you that when you go to broadcast school. We didn't, but I assume that they don't tell you that. Alex Owen does find the double and a single. How about another one? Just add a dart? No, needed to find at least one more bull. But now Joe can go ahead and go right at this with no game shot available for the other team. 3 bulls on the board for Alex. 2 bulls needed for Joe. One more. Can he sneak it in there? He can.
Surely. It's just the way the good Lord above intends it. Last leg decider.
Last leg decider indeed. I'm looking forward to it here. All for Elliot Melk's birthday party. I can't believe all these people showed up for that.
Everybody did. I mean, it's incredible.
Well, this is the pull. This is going to be a double bull. It's Tom Curtin diddling.
Or is it?
Oh, you moved it with your mind. Oh, I thought I was going to get it there.
Now does Alex move? It does not look like he's going to.
And now he's going to have a double pull. Misses outside.
And with the way Tom's been starting, Rutrow.
Yeah, still grabs it. You can't mark the diddle game for Tom and
You
Joe.
can't.
It's been perfect on the diddling for them. But here we go. It is one leg to crown them all. We've seen a White Horse Open. We've seen it stay at the 20s. We've seen a couple different things. I expect Tom to stay. First start trip every time.
Every time, dude. Like, the way they've been starting it is just unreal. Can he possibly grab the 6? He cannot. Only the trip 20. And that was the first start, too, so it hurt so much more, the fact that you couldn't pound in at least one more, especially with this gentleman behind you.
But Alex has been struggling in his opens. That's probably one of the best ones we've seen from him, other than that very first leg.
Yeah. In the previous match where he went 9
I wasn't there for that one.
9 mark the
it
next
doesn't
leg.
count if I wasn't there for it.
Brandon needs a 4 mark here on the 19s. And only grabs the 3.
Yeah, and a 5-point separation means that Tom can play this as aggressive as he wants. I think he's only going to take 1 dart at the 19. He might not take any. Oh, he is looking. Ooh, that's a very uncharacteristic turn to how we've been seeing him play.
I would agree with you there, Nick. I think only grabbing the 1 is detrimental. Is that a blocker? It certainly looks like it for Spellman.
Yeah, he was forced to move up after a slight point lead. Doesn't collect on the turn. So Joe, who's been kind of the silent man in the match. He hasn't really done a lot wrong, but he hasn't hit the big swings either. Curious to see if he comes to and what he's able to do, as that's a beautiful grouping for only 3 marks.
That's a solid 7. 86 points their way. And Tom will not be able to gather it. A bagel turn for Tom Curtin.
What is happening in his mind right now? Because he was fine. He was there. And it's the last leg decider. Pressure does crazy things. I wonder if it's just getting to him in this moment, because Alex Spellman's only had to hit that 3, and that's all he had to do. Joe now is going to try to bed these 18s for a 1-point difference. Awkward position.
Yeah, that is a very difficult dart or darts to work around, and he only grabs the 3. And this could be the moment that JB and Alex Spellman break through in this leg. Or is it?
It might not be. It goes back down to the 19s. It's a big last start anyways.
That's a huge escape.
But still, you want to dictate just a little bit more. You're getting Tom a little bit more time to figure out what just happened.
I mean, exactly, but he needs to grab the 9 here on the 18s for them to just tie it. And as you can see, it's not happening. So 90 points the advantage for Alex. Going right after these 18s. Kill shot there with the second dart.
Yeah, they're not playing nice anymore. Alex Spellman, Jason Brandon. And what's going to feel frustrating right now for Tom and Joe is that while, yes, this is a 4.3 leg, it is not an insane unbeatable leg that they're going against in this last leg decider. It's just, unfortunately, the time in the match where Joe and Tom have slowed down their gameplay, which has otherwise been excellent in this matchup.
It really has been. I mean, we've seen some better averages for the overall match. This is a 3-7 and a 3-6. But it's been some big rounds, and then maybe just the occasional 1 mark. I mean, it's a good final.
It absolutely is. And this last leg just doesn't tell the full story of what has been happening in this and how we got to this point. But you know, at sometimes the ending moments can really get to you, as that's a grab on the 16 and then a touch of the bull for Alex Spellman and finds 2 at the bowl, that is.
It gives way for JB. Just come up, trip for the 15, and a single bowl for the win.
Yeah, game, set, and match you're thinking here. Joe and Tom, a good run at it. Just unfortunately falling short in the last leg of what was a great matchup and a great run for them. I mean, hats off to them as well. They expected it, but of course they showed it too.
He's going to have to commit.
One more big single. Does happen.
Says, all right, Alex, I guess you got it.
Now Tom Curran here is going to hit 12 bowls and then punch the knees of Alex Spellman.
Yeah, he's got 6 extra darts in his hand.
And just 2 on the grab. 1 bowl needed for the Jackal, for the Winmore and Red Dragon duo to get the doubles cricket title, and there it is.
Great shot. Great win for Alex and Jason as they get a little warm-up for that International Pairs event for Modus Super Series. Congrats on a big win to those two gentlemen. Congrats on a good run from another good run from Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven.
Absolutely right, and it was a good showing and a great day of darts that we got here on our live feed. We appreciate the fact that you guys have all been hanging out, supporting these players, supporting this event, and supporting us as well. As tomorrow morning, Will, what do we got in store?
We got that ADO Youth event. Today we did record all those matches. We'll kind of get those posted as soon as possible. There was a little it was an odd kind of layout, so it would have been a weird live stream. So we'll figure out tomorrow. We may go live with that coverage. We may just bring you the action from the women's and men's events and before giving you some doubles 5-1. But for us, we're going to head out, and we actually going to play some mixed trips. So we'll record.
Let's go!
We'll record some matches as well, possibly put those out here as soon as possible. But, folks, thanks for joining us for our coverage today of the ADO USA Dart Classic here from Kissimmee, Florida.
Time to carry Will and Trips.
Okay, brother. Here we go, folks. Thanks for watching. Good night.